RP average. So let's take it down to the field and see how this match plays out.
All right, let's meet these teams. First up on red, it's 1538.
From San Diego, it's the Holy Cows.
In the middle, it's 1967.
That's the Gypsters from San Jose.
Finally on red, it's your world champions, 4414.
From Ventura High Tide.
First up on blue, it's 2075.
They're coming in from Grand Rapids, Michigan, Enigma Robotics.
In the middle, it's 4255.
That's Robadors from Monterrey.
And last but most certainly not least, it's 846.
From San Jose, Funky Monkeys.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, we're on the qualification match. Number 19 quickly out of the gate. 44-14, 15-30 on red, going for their second piece. 44-14, not quite able to get their second piece in tow. Enigma Robotics over on blue. Looking for 3. Able to get it in very nicely on both 15-38 and 20-75, getting their 3 game pieces. Buzz eyes over goes. 846, unfortunate luck for Funky Monkey. He's going right to that charge station there. Enigma Robotics, 2075. Another great score from them. Love their floor pickup mechanism. Holy cows, over for red. Big collision, just flings that cube. High Tide looks like able to get back into normal form here. Let's go for a cone in that mid size grid. Just a bit outside, but it does drop back down. Close match here, 74 piece as we go into a mid 30 left in this one. Cycle times right now. High Tide looking like they're having a little bit of difficulties scoring on that mid-level grid. That node right there, not quite able to get it on the far side. So Blue Alliance now with 2 robots really pulling their weight. Great job too by 4255. Get some awesome cycles. Mesmerized by Googly Eyes with 1 minute left in this match. Meanwhile, on the near side of the field, 1967, that's the Jinxers picking up a cube themselves up and over. They're going to go on that charge station, but flinging the cube up in the air. Right now, only about 100 apiece. Plenty of room left in that grid. Holy cows, another one mid. There's a nice fling by 1967 up to that top node. Trying to get those links going right now. 4 for blue, 3 for red with 30 seconds left in this one. Blue Alliance still keeping it close. Charge station points really going to matter here with 20 seconds left. Robadors looking for another deposit here. They do some on the lower, trying to get that extra link going. Let's see if they can balance coming up with 5, 4, 3. There's a triple for red. And time expires right now. Red Alliance looks like they're in the lead. We'll wait for our final scores coming up here in just a moment. We do have a final score. Let's check it out. And there you have Red Alliance going up 176 to 134. 4 ranking points for red, 0 for blue, unfortunately. Let's send it down to RSN to break down this match.
Well, that was quite the match on the field. Miscues from both alliances in autonomous mode, with High Tide seeming to time out or something in the middle of the field and missing those objects. But unfortunately, the Funky Monkeys, 846, not getting the balance, and then immediately after autonomous mode, falling over and taking some of the field with them. Evan, what did you see?
Yeah, just an unfortunate start by Blue Alliance, and they managed to keep it close for most of the match, but not having the auto balance and not being able to get the triple, really just too much of a challenge for them to overcome. Still a valiant effort, but ultimately the Red Alliance taking it away, full 4 RP, and just looking be good doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. They really, they almost filled the grid. They were only missing a couple pieces. They had really good flow throughout the match. They were never really in each other's way, and just kind of scoring at will.
Yeah, and you'll notice High Tide, they've got some new accoutrements on their robot. They've got a bracket that's holding some cameras. It looked like they might have been trying some new auto scoring, a couple of misses here and there that were maybe a bit uncharacteristic, but also this is an off season. And it's the beginning of a new school year. A lot of these teams, despite their accomplishments throughout 2023 so far, are coming in with new students, maybe new drivers, trying out some new things, etc. So, they're not content with coming in with the robot that they won the championship with. They're still trying to push forward, and their vision is on the next championship.
Yeah, a lot of students get opportunities at these off seasons that they may not get during the season. They can test out different roles on the team. Like you said, you could have new drivers, new human players, new people in the pit, and that's one of the greatest thing about off seasons is you can really just be able to try new things as a team.
Absolutely. So let's see who's going to be trying in our next match coming up. Qualification number 20 here on the Blue Alliance, the Robot Dolphins from outer space making their return along with the Millennium Falcons. They've had some ups and downs this competition so far, as well as 694. So an alliance that definitely could work really well together, put up some high scores, but they've also had some things that they'd like to take back.
Yeah, and on the Red Alliance, we have 3 teams that are really evenly matched and looks like they could make great alliance partners. So let's see how this match plays out on the field.
Hey, thanks, Evan and Adrian. By the way, everybody, if you're here, make sure you let everybody at home know that they can watch this awesome event at twitch.tv/Robo Sports Network. Let's make this the biggest event of the year as we meet our Red Alliance to Stanford. Tell me about team number 4270.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, it's the Crusaders.
And joining them, the Power 4738.
From San Diego, California, it's the Patrobots.
On the upcoming up, not PNW area, babe, 3663.
From Buffalo, Washington, it's CPR, Cedar Park Robotics.
Their name's so long it doesn't even fit on the screen here. It's 5199.
From Mission Viejo, California, it's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
And joining them, let's go into hyperspace, 3647.
From San Diego, California, it's the Millennium Falcons.
And let's check it out with 694.
From New York, it's Stifles.
We got a thumbs up. Let's check in. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We are a go here. Qualification match 20. 4 robots going towards midfield, grabbing additional game pieces. It's a 1-point bonus if you score these in autonomous. Red Alliance clearing out all of their additional game pieces. Blue Alliance has 1 remaining. Both charge stations balanced in autonomous. The Red Alliance is up, but Blue looking to change that. Robot Dolphins, they changed their strategy. They were originally going to pick up a cube from the ground, but now the entire Red Alliance getting ready to score, extend the lead that they have over Blue. But here come the Robot Dolphins, placing a cube on one of their middle cube shelves. They're soon going to be joined by both 694 and 3647, but Blue is still down. And Red is looking to extend that lead. Patriots completing a link up high for the Red Alliance. That's a 10-point jump in the scores. 46-47 saying hi to our referees. as they head back to collect additional game pieces for the Blue Alliance, making contact with some of their partners. Crusaders for the Red Alliance, placing a game piece down low. Red Alliance has filled up the entire top row. Now they're just working mid and hybrid. Blue Alliance still trying to make up the deficit they have to Red. Robot Dolphins completing a link for the Blue Alliance. That's going to jump them up by 10 points. The 24-point differential between these two. 1 minute left to go. Patriots completing another link for Red. Red continuing to extend the lead. 36-63 Cedar Park Robotics in the Red Alliance, loading on, grabbing a cube from the ground. Looks like they're mostly running a cube on hybrid strategy. Oh no, they're going to put it on mid, complete a link for the Red Alliance. 30 seconds left, 694 on the charge station already. They might have been having some technical difficulties during this match. But Robot Dolphins continuing to score for Blue. All three Red Alliance robots still scoring with a little over 15 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance is one game piece away from filling up their entire grid. 42-70 looking to place it. All three Red Alliance robots trying to get on. The Blue Alliance is level as time expires. Oh! And the scores are in for that match. It's going to be the Red Alliance taking it, a slim margin of just 5 points. All available ranking points claimed in that match. RSN, take us through what just happened.
Red Alliance squeaking out of victory. They were in control of that match for the entire time. That missed triple balance at the end almost cost them. Evan, what did you say?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of points to lose. Fortunately, those robots, even though it did tip unbalanced, they rolled off slowly enough that they still got credit for the triple dock, which combined with the auto balance is enough points for the ranking point. Yeah, I mean, that's like 12 points there, that difference between having the balanced triple and the unbalanced triple. And that opened up a window that, you know, Blue Alliance probably didn't even know that they had. Obviously, you expect your opponents to execute, and you have to try and play to that. But, yeah.
Yeah, Blue Alliance looked like they were struggling. Two of the robots on that alliance looked like their intakes were not functioning properly, which to be, to put up as many game objects as they did as an alliance under those circumstances, and then only 5 points away from victory, that was a very good showing for the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, probably a little bit of coulda, shoulda, woulda on that end of, like, you know, if this didn't break, that didn't break, but it's all lessons learned, and, you know, they'll go figure out what went wrong and fix it.
And still 2 RPs. It's not 4, but 2 pretty good.
Absolutely. Coming up now in qualification 21, we have one of our remaining undefeated 4RP teams in 148, the Robo Wranglers. They're coming into the third match. Everybody else in the top 8's already played 3, so they're looking to put up some big scores and stay at top of the table. What do you see in this match?
Yeah, and not only 48, but they are paired with one of the best teams in the PW district. That's Team 2046 Bare Metal. Also with them are the Robo Warriors 2659. But on the Blue Alliance, we do have some teams that have been performing very well here in 687, the Nerd Herd, and 1671, the Buchanan Bird Brains.
Yeah, one of the things that Blue Alliance is probably going to struggle with here is they have two of our cube specialists, right? Which you really love to have one of them on your alliance, but when you have two together, it gets hard for the last robot to score all of the upper areas by themselves. So that's definitely an uphill challenge for them, but we're going to see what kind of strategy they try and pull out here. Send it back down to the field and meet the teams.
All right. Let's meet these teams for qualification match 21. First up on red, it's 148.
This is a historic team. They were the website award winners at the 2012 Midwest Regional. It's the Robo Wranglers.
In the middle, 2046.
Yet again, another historic team. They were the Industrial Safety Award winners at the 2014 Mount Vernon District event, Bare Metal.
And finally for red, it's 2659.
We're talking about the 2008 Los Angeles Regional finalists. It's the Robo Warriors.
First up for blue, it's 5419.
Winners of the Creativity Award in 2019 at the Sacramento Regional Berkelium.
In the middle, it's 687.
The 2007 reigning champions of the Johnson & Johnson Sportsmanship Award at San Diego. It's the Nerd Herd.
And finally, we got 1671.
This team won the Autodesk Visualization Award not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's the Buchanan Bird Brains.
Quality statistics. I love it. I love it.
Hey, Stanford. I have a question for you.
What's up, Tom?
Why do people take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing?
I don't know. Please enlighten me.
In case they get a hole in one.
I'm not even going to merit that with a response. You know what they say about eating clocks, right?
No, I don't.
It's very time consuming.
Oh. Oh, it's okay. Look at the robot.
Let's get this going. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Why, hello there, Mr. Robot. Let's see what you can do autonomously. Well, I'll tell you what. Some of us, like 687 and 2659, balance them bridges. Oh, maybe not all the way, though. All right, at the end of autonomous mode, the Blue Alliance is out to a little bit of a head start, probably due to the fact that 687 was able to balance the bridge. So now we enter the teleop portion of the match where students control their robots with game controllers and joysticks back on the side of the field. And already it looks like 2046 and 148 are full game pieces, looking to fill up that grid as quickly as they can. Got a little bit of a traffic jam in the red loading station, but they're able to clear that up, and now we've got 3 robots with game pieces in them, and we got 1, 2, and 3 game pieces scored just like that. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 687 is moving those cubes around, trying to fill up the low part of the grid. So far, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done, and they're going to go and reload on the other side of the field. Right now, it reads 87 to 72. Red Alliance with the advantage on the big board right now. But we'll see if Blue Alliance can catch up. They're flying across the field trying to get something done. Might not be enough. We've got 2 low cube robots on this team. It might not be enough to make up for the lack of cone scoring. Right now, 148, the currently ranked number 1 team out of Greenville, flying across the field. They're putting cone down low. And right now, it looks like the Red Alliance needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pieces to fill up the grid. And just like that, they get 2 of those. So with 30 seconds left, Red Alliance still needs 3 more pieces to fill up the grid before they can start supercharging. And it looks like they're about to get 1. And 2 of those needed. So with 10 seconds left in this match, we will probably start to see some robots try to get on those bridges. It looks like we've got 3 red robots up and on. Cool. Climb by Bare Metal there at the end. Lift the side of the climb of the bridge. So 2 blue robots up, 3 red robots up. Red had a little bit of an advantage on the big board before the match ended. We'll see how this turns out. We'll be right back with the final scores. We've got the score from that last match going up on the board. And with the win, it's the Red Alliance, 173 to 137, 148, while winning the match with 4 ranking points and 170 points. Actually drops down into second place. So it's got a pretty competitive top of the board here at Chezy Champs. Pretty cool match. Let's see what RSN has to say about it.
Wow, what a match. I want to welcome to the desk the one and only Francis O'Rourke. Francis, how did that match go? What did you see?
Yeah, that was a really interesting match. So, we were talking about it a little bit before. The Blue Lions had a really hard time getting things going, it looked like. 67 running like really fast, going over that charge station, jumping right over, landing on the other side of the field. Sight to behold there. But the combination of all the robots, the Red Alliance, like 2046 and 148, putting up the game pieces, unfortunately, too much for them to overcome in that respect.
Yeah, like Tom said on the mic earlier, it is a rough day when you take a 4 RPs and score 170 points and drop in the rankings. But taking home 4 RPs is no easy feat. And then, well, I think 148 is still excited, even though they dropped to number 2, seems like. So
Yes.
I guess they'll be okay. But coming up in match number 22, we have got our host team 254 partnered with another California team in 1868 Space Cookies and with their new robot 696, the Circuit Breakers. Who is on the Blue Alliance, Francis?
Over here on Blue, we've got the Highlanders that are coming back, as well as Eagle Strike and the 4255. Right now, Red Alliance, they got a lot of power to them. 696, they had a lot of success early on in their season. They won a regional event, ended up skipping their second regional event and rebuilding their robot. Unfortunately, didn't quite lead to the high success at the championship, but I think with them at 254, they have a highly good take in this match.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens. Let's head it down to the field.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match 22. First up on red, it's 254.
From right here in this exact building, it's the Chezy Poofs.
In the middle, it's 1868.
From Mountain View, sponsored by NASA, it's the Space Cookies.
And finally for red, it's 696.
They were winners at the Wyoming Port Regional this year. It's the Circuit Breakers.
First up for blue, it's 114.
From Los Altos, it's Eagle Strike.
In the middle, it's 4255.
From Monterey, it's the Robadors.
And finally, it's 4499.
They were the winners at the Utah Regional this year. It's the Highlanders out of Fort Collins, Colorado.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cowabunga, dudes, this match is off, and here we've got 696 flying over that charge station. Meanwhile, their partners, the Cheesy Poos and the Space Cookies, looking to get 3 game pieces of their own. Poos doing 3, Space Cookies, unfortunately, stopping 696 from bouncing on that bridge. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them in the end. All right, flying across the field, we got the Highlanders and the Poofs going both to score some high, and we've got Bang, Bang, both getting it done as quickly as they can. Right now, the Red Alliance is off to a pretty good start. The autonomous game piece scores give a little bit of a boost, but that inability to balance the charge race and auto might come back to bite them at the end. We'll see if they can get the triple balance and keep that 4 RPs up. Right now, Robadors and the Highlanders loading pieces out of the blue load zone. Highlanders put one up high, and Robadors coming back to see if they can grab another one. Their partners, Team 114, Eagle Strike, going to load one of their own. They've got it in their robot, and they're just going to go right down the field. Hi-ho, don't mind if I do. Meanwhile, the Poofs on the red side just put as many cones as they possibly can up. They're going quick. Their driver messed up. He should probably practice a little bit more. But that's okay, because he's coming right around and scoring another one. Bada bing, bada bang, bada. Done. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 1868 looking to tribute with another red cone, slamming into the Robadors on their way across the field. With 45 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance has about a 30-point lead on the big board and climbing as we speak. We'll see if they can hold that in the rest of the match here. Highlanders doing the best they can to try and curtail the wins of the Red Alliance. You know what that sound means. That means we've got 30 seconds left in this match. Looks like the Red Alliance has already completely filled their grid, and they are looking to supercharge a few nodes here. They have already 1, 2, 3 supercharged nodes. Let's see if they can get the triple balance going with 10 seconds left. They are up and good. Meanwhile, Red Alliance looking for their own triple balance. Can they get it as time runs out? They've got it as well. So a pretty uneventful end to this match. Lots and lots of scoring going on here. Lots of bouncing. Pretty close. We're going to have to wait and see what the official score is when RC has it ready for us. We have the results of that last match going up on the big board. And we got big scores on both sides, but take it is going to be the Red Alliance with a score of 203-180. Even with that big score, 254 and 696, they in the exact same spot, but 1868 is able to move a few slots themselves. RSN, what'd you see in that one?
203 points, lots of points there for Red Alliance, supercharging many of their nodes down on the floor. Emerson, tell us about that match.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 supercharged nodes, I was saying, that was the amount of supercharged nodes we saw on Einstein this year.
Right.
We're seeing it in qual matches at Chezy Champs. That's why this is our favorite event of the year. Absolutely. Just really easy performance by the Red Alliance. They stayed out of each other's way. Were able to easily fill that grid. We're supercharging with 30 seconds left, and they made that triple balance look effortless.
Yeah, and also, that being said, Blue Alliance, a very good show there, showing tons of points on the grid. Didn't fill it up. Red Alliance still put more points up. That's why they win, right? But still getting tons and tons of scoring objects in there, and also getting that last second balance, giving them the extra rank point. And as we know, rank points are really what matter when it comes to getting into the eliminations and holding the cards to your own destiny.
It's so hard to go undefeated, especially in an event of this caliber. So every single ranking point counts, even if you're losing a match. So getting those 2 ranking points, you have to feel you at least get. We say that every match is 3 wins. So if you can come away with 2 out of the 3, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. All right, we're going to get ready for next qualification match. Qualification match number 23. Over on the Blue Alliance, Code Orange take the lead in the Blue Alliance here.
Yeah, and they are partnered with one of our teams from Texas, that's Spectrum, and they are also one of the teams that rebuilt their robot specifically for this event. Yeah. We've been seeing them perform so far here at Chezy Champs. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4270, the Crusaders, who are also having a great event, and they're also paired with Team 6036 Peninsula Robotics. So very evenly matched here on the red and blue in this alliance.
Yeah, I know you're close with Spectrum. You've seen them. Tell us a little bit about what their new robot does compared to what they had during the regular season.
Oh man, Francis, you're really putting me on the spot. I have to remember the regular season to remember that.
Well, just think about what this new robot does.
The new robot, this arm really is the biggest change from that robot. I have a joke. I hope they take it well, but I have a joke that all the Spectrum robots look the same. This Spectrum robot does not look the same. It looks a lot different from their normal robot construction. And so that arm really allows them a lot more flexibility on the field. So it looks like they're having a pretty good event with it so far. And you're right, we do love Spectrum in Texas.
Absolutely. All right, let's take it on down to the field and get ready for qualification match number 23.
All right, we've got a cool match coming up right here. So I want to take the time here to introduce some of these teams in just a second. All right, starting out on the red side of the field, we've got Team 4270.
It's the Crusaders from Honolulu, Hawaii.
And joining them in the middle of the field, we've got Team 1351.
From San Jose, California, it's TKO.
And rounding out this red alliance, we've got Team 6036.
From Palo Alto, California, it's Peninsula Robotics.
Moseying on down to the blue side of the field, we're going to start off with Team 3476.
From Irvine, California, it's Code Orange.
And joining them, coming in from Michigan, it's Team 2075.
From Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's Enigma Robotics.
And rounding out this blue alliance, we got 3847.
From Houston, Texas, it's Spectrum.
We got a thumbs up. I wasn't paying attention, but now I am. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, commence.
Qualification match 23 has commenced. All 6 robots under motion. 1351 a little bit hung up on that charge station for the Red Alliance. 3847 got a successful balance for Blue. It's going to be the Blue Alliance with the lead after Autonomous, but anything can happen while the drivers are controlling their machines. 1351, 4270, that is TKO and the Crusaders respectively, scoring for Red, trying to make up the deficit they have to Blue, but Blue continuing to score after their productive Autonomous. Spectrum and Enigma Robotics, joined by the partners Code Orange, are up 51-38. Now 54-46 is real-time scores update. 60-36, grabbing a cone on mid. All 6 of these robots cycling very effectively here. About a minute and a half left. Blue Alliance is still up. But TKO looking to change that. All 3 Red Alliance robots scoring simultaneously. A little bit of a traffic jam in the Blue Alliance loading zone. As a wise mentor once said, if the bot ain't tipping, you ain't whipping. It appears 2075 taking that advice to heart as they head back towards their community. Some heavy contact in the middle of the field. Code Orange, Peninsula Robotics, and 2075 all getting together a little bit. Red Alliance starting to supercharge some of these nodes, get some extra pieces on there. Those will count for some points when the entire grid is filled up. Both alliances have had very productive matches, but the Blue Alliance is up by 20 points with a little over 30 seconds to go. 63-6 putting up one up high for the Red Alliance. 30 seconds left. It's time for endgame. That could swing the balance in this match if the Blue Alliance messes up something on their charge stations. 13:51 for the Red Alliance. They're on. They reconsider that, but they will be on in just a moment. They have a little over 10 seconds left. Two blue robots, Enigma Robotics, Code Orange, and they're going to be joined by Spectrum very soon. 5 seconds left. The Red Alliance trying to get theirs balanced. Blue is balanced. What can Red do? Oh. Your official results in just a moment. And the results from that match are in. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it 203 to 107. The Blue Alliance got 4 ranking points for their efforts in that match, boosting the rankings of all 3 of their members. RSN, take us through that match.
Big score from the Blue Alliance. That match was really neck and neck up to about the midpoint, and then the Blue Alliance just seemed to wake up and realize that they were a high scoring and a high potential alliance. Maxing grids. I think they had 4 supercharged nodes, triple balance, over 200 points.
Yeah, it's just like that. That's how you do it, right? They did a really great job putting up lots of points, and frankly, lots of alliances here at Chezy Champs doing this great. We've played a whole season. People are actually getting to their groove, and if the robots are working, then we're scoring lots and lots of points here on the board. Another great job on there. Unfortunately, Red Alliance not able to secure that 4 ranking point, sliding off of the charge station at the end of the match. It's tough, especially at the very end. Nerves are high. You have 3 robots all dynamically working, and it looks like some of them weren't quite situated where they need to be to get that secured balance. But hopefully they can bounce back from it and do better next round.
Yeah, that charge station can be very unforgiving sometimes if you're not exactly in the right spot.
Yeah.
There are teams that make it look easy, but it is not always easy. So coming up on the field, we've got another great match here at Chezy Champs in qualification 24. Notably on the Red Alliance, we have the Curie Division finalists, Team 5940 Bread. Who are you going to be watching on the Blue Alliance, Francis?
Oh, on Blue Alliance, I got to be watching my buddies over on 1768. Neshoba came all the way from Massachusetts. They're just down the road from us. I know a lot of the folks in the team, and they helped my team out a lot this season, which was really great. And they've built an excellent robot. Swerve drive, that manipulator and the wrist and the arm, very solid, very fast, winner over at Battle Cry this past year in Worcester, Massachusetts. So a wonderful robot over there. But
Most importantly, though, it's black for superior performance.
yes, absolutely. Black robot does mean better superior performance. Absolutely.
Not to be overshadowed, though, on the Red Alliance, we do have Team 846, the Funky Monkeys. They had 4 RP average up until their last match, so they have also been performing very well here. And rounding out that Red Alliance, we have Team 581, the Blazing Bulldogs.
Yeah, Blue Alliance here. I would expect to see a full grid from these two robots. Upper Creek and Bare Metal, all very good. I was surprised if we did not see potentially an event high score coming from Blue.
Yeah.
Hopefully Red can do something to stop that.
I totally agree with you. I mean, in this game, we do not see a lot of defense here charged up. It is all, especially toward the end of this season, it has been all offense all the time. And so if we had a potential for 2 full grids, I think this match absolutely has it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. All right, let's send it down to the field and get ready for match number 24.
All right, before we meet the teams in this match, if your name is Richard Roy, we need you to come to the scores table. We have something you might want. Back.
Come on, Richard. Come on down. All right, let's get started with the red side of this match. Qualification match number 24. Currently looking like they're doing a little work on their drive station. 581.
From San Jose, California, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
Your flag weighs too much. You need a different material for the post. It's too heavy. In the middle, their partners. We got Team 5940.
From Redwood City, California, it's Bread.
And rounding out this Red Alliance is 846.
From San Jose, California, it's the Funky Monkeys.
All right, coming on down here to the blue side of the field. We're going to start out with Team 1768.
From Bolton, Massachusetts, it's Neshoba Robotics.
Their partners, 1619.
From Longmont, Colorado, it's Up a Creek Robotics.
And rounding out this beautiful blue alliance is 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, it's Bare Metal.
Right now we got number 1, 1619 ranked first. Neshoba ranked 5th. Those are only top 10s. Maybe Red can get up there in this one though. We've got a thumbs up for this match, so let's get it rocking and rolling here in 3, 2, 1.
We are a go here. Qualification match 24. All 6 robots under motion. All 3 of the Red Alliance robots exiting that community. That is some points. And 581 on the Red Alliance charge station. They are balanced. Thanks to that balance, it's going to be the Red Alliance taking lead as the drivers take their controls. 16-19 for Blue, trying to make up for that autonomous. They've got cone in hand, getting ready to go score it. Meanwhile, 2046, their partners taking cubes from outside of the zone and pushing them in. At some point, those are going to end up on hybrid nodes. Bread for the Red Alliance, placing one up high, advancing the Red Alliance lead. They're going to be joined by 846 and 581. This Red Alliance, incredibly powerful offensively, but Blue is looking to win this match. A very heavy impact from 16-19 and 846. Neither robot shaken as they break away cleanly and go score. 16-19 flying over that charge station, and now they're going to collect a cube from the ground in their loading zone. Their partners, 1768, all the way from Massachusetts in that loading zone. They're hanging out. They're waiting for the right game piece to come down. 4 robots in contact at once. A group hug in the middle of the field. Both red robots, both blue robots, break away cleanly. 581 completing a link high for red. That's a pretty big boost in points. Lots of contact midfield this entire match. Both of these alliances looking to slow down, situationally slow down the other alliances. Cycles 5940 and 2046 getting together a little bit. 2046 finds a new dance partner in 846. But now the 2 Red Alliance robots break away and score. Red Alliance just a couple game pieces away from filling up that entire grid. They've already got double-placed game pieces. They'll get a pretty big boost if they can fill up those additional last couple pieces. All 3 red robots abandon that. However, they get on that charge station with 4 seconds left. 2046 looking to complete that side climb for Blue. Looks like neither alliance quite got the balance there, but we'll have your official results in just a moment. And the results for that match are in. It's going to be the Red Alliance taking it, a score of 160 to 116. RSN, break down that match for us.
Well, that match not really going the way either alliance planned, I think. Francis, do you want to show us what happened in auto to start things off?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the instant replay here. So we're going to start off in autonomous mode. We're going to see everybody's even up here. We'll start this instant replay. So everything is looking good so far. Blue Alliance has a couple problems. First, 1670 gets caught on their bridge. Then all the cubes get screwed up in the middle for them. They end up missing them. Bare Metal misses one. Their partner 1619 also unable to get there. So I'll pause it right here. What we have here at the end of the auto, we've got a robot balanced. We've got all game pieces cleared in the middle. Over on Blue Alliance, we've still got 4 cubes hanging out here and nobody on the bridge whatsoever. It puts them way down to start with. And so,
yes, and then, things really took a turn for Blue Alliance when it seemed like Team 2046 Bare Metal started having some mechanical issues and totally switched to defense, and they were absolutely clogging up the middle of the field.
Yeah, they did actually a very good job playing defense. At some points, taking on 2 robots just by themselves. The problem is this game is not a game for defense. Even if you play really good defense, at best, you're maybe going to stop maybe 6 to 8 to 10 points worth of game objects. It's not really enough to be valuable in a match like this.
Yeah, but clearly rattling for both alliances because neither alliance walks away with a balance at the end.
Yeah.
And so those ranking points for the charge station all left on the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look over here at qualification match number 25. Strike Zone over there on the red, as well as Stypulse. Stypulse, they've been doing some traveling lately. They're from New York. They go out to the East Coast, now the West Coast here, seeing the world with their robot.
Yeah, and on the blue side of the field, we have a PNW powerhouse in 2910, Jack and the Bot, who we've said so far was the PNW district winners. So we're excited to see these 2 robots go against each other. Let's head down to the field for match 25.
Why, thank you, Adrian and Francis. Great breakdown of that last match, by the way. That was cool. The replay, that was awesome. Good job. Let's get this match going. We're going to start here with the team there out in New York City. It's team number 694.
That's Stypulse.
All right, and in the in the middle, we have a team out of Michigan. They're hoping not to strike out. It's Team 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
All right, and rounding out this Red Alliance, we've got Team 1967.
From right here in San Jose, it's the Janksters.
Cool little drawing over there. All right, down here on the blue side, this team was awesome in their last match. Let's see if they can keep it up in this one. It's 47-38.
From San Diego, California, it's the Patrobots.
Woo. All right, in the middle, we've got their partner, Teams 54-19.
From Berkeley, California, it's Berkeleyum.
And rounding out this alliance, they're winding up. They're Jack in the Box. It's 29-10.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack and the Bot.
Pretty cool stuff, Jack in the Bot. All right, we've got a thumbs up and green light, so that means we can get going in this match in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Qualification 25 is underway. All 6 robots in motion during autonomous. Looking to grab some additional game pieces from midfield. 1967 and 5419 on the charge stations for their alliances. With 3 seconds left, we're going to get a last second piece from Stypulse. They do get it. It's going to be the Red Alliance that's up, but it's a very slim margin as drivers take their controls. Strike Zone getting one up high. Berkeleyum continuing to shuttle cubes for the Blue Alliance. They might not be scored now, but they're going to be opportunistically scored on those hybrid notes as time goes on. Stypulse for the Red Alliance, looking to make up deficit that they have, but this match is basically neck and neck. But anything can happen over the next minute and a half. Strike Zone, your World Championship finalists. They've got a cube stuck in an inconvenient place. They shake it off, place it on one of those hybrid nodes. Jack and Bot, Patrobots in the Blue Alliance loading zone. They successfully grab some cubes, but they're facing heavy contact in the middle of the field. Briefly, 5 robots were in contact at one moment, but now all of them break away somewhat cleanly. The Blue Alliance now 21 points ahead, but Stypulse looking to change that, getting a cone, potentially reconsidering their position. But the Patrobots, they're in their community, they're getting ready to go score. They're going to be joined by Berkeleyum. that cube specialist placing one down on that hybrid node. Jinksters for red. They're ready. They've got a cube. They're going to shoot it onto one of their middle cube shelves. And they get it. The Blue Alliance still ahead with 40 seconds left. It's going to be all about these charge stations. 47-38. Having a bit of a moment over there. That might just affect the Red Alliance's ability to get those charge station points, but we'll have to see. 47-38. They break free. They're now in motion, but looks like the arm hanging down in an inconvenient position. 6-9 for all three Red Alliance robots on the charge station now. Looking to get it balanced with 9 seconds left. They got it. Now for Blue. What are we going to see them do on the charge stations? The last second game piece placed by Jack in the Bot. They're now on, trying to get it balanced. 1 second left. Oh, no. We'll see how much of a difference that made with your official results in just a moment. And the results are in for that match. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it 146 to 123. Both alliances getting a bonus ranking point, but missing out on that sustainability bonus. RSN, break down that match for us.
All right, Blue Alliance pulling out the victory there, but only 3 rank points. We see 2010 dropping out of top 3.
Yeah, another match that really just didn't seem to go to plan for either alliances, especially at the end. We're actually going to show you a replay. It was really close, coming down to that last part of the match. With 25 seconds, you can see there's only one blue robot in their community. The second one comes over with 20 seconds left. Red Alliance has all 3 robots ready to go, and with 15 seconds left, it looks like both of these alliances should be easily able to triple. 2910 makes the decision to go back for an extra game object. They all come off of the ramp, and now with 4 seconds left, it seems like it's not going to happen for them, and they almost make it, but not quite there. That makes the match super close, with the Red Alliance being able to get that triple balance. But just kind of a rough match for everybody on the field.
Yeah, but I will say, good decision there by 2910. Go for those last-minute scores. They end up throwing those 2 cubes, completing 2 links up the top of their grid. That's worth a lot of points. Probably the most beneficial number of points you can get by scoring those 2 game pieces. So hopefully everybody that can get it together and get those ranking points back and end up ranking up some more.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it before, but those ranking points are what we look for in the qualification matches, and they affect ranking so much. But we have an absolute crazy match coming up in qualification 26 with the Citrus Circuits, the Robot Dolphins from Outer Space, and Mubiotics on the Red Alliance. Who do you have in the Blue Alliance, Francis?
Oh, I mean, all black, all everything. It's 148. They were on Einstein this year, making their way out of a division, overcoming being not picked by the first seed on their division, taking it all the way there. I'm looking to see them bounce back from a little bit of a rough start in the last match.
Yeah, and they've got great partners in 604 and 3647. So let's take down to the field and see how this match plays out.
All right, let's meet the teams for this, our 26th qualification match. First up for red, it's 7157.
It's Mubonics.
In the middle, it's 5199.
They're the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
And finally, it's 1678.
They're from Davis. They're the Citrusy Circus things.
First up for blue, it's 604.
From San Jose, it's Quick Silver.
In the middle, it's 148.
They are from Greenville, Texas. They are the Robo Wranglers.
And finally, it's 3647.
From San Diego, it's the Millennium Falcons. Did you like that dolphin sound? I could do it again. I'll save it for
Yeah,
next
that was
time.
pretty excellent.
But it's a robot dolphin, so I had to make like a robot noise and then a dolphin noise.
All right,
Beep-boop, bop, beep-boop.
drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. This match is going to be sick. 1678 ripping out in auto, picking up a second cube. Meanwhile, their partners are already up and balanced. So far, Citrus is going on their third. River Wranglers whiff on the third. Looks pretty neck and neck, but Red Alliance does have that balance at the end. Teleop starts. Citrus and the Wranglers whipping across the field. Try and get those cones up as quickly as they can. I think we might see some high-speed collisions in this match. There are too many fast, awesome teams on the field right now. 604 doing their thing, picking up cones off the ground. That robot, if you direct your attention to the blue side of the field placing a cone, if you haven't seen them, just keep your eye on that robot for a little bit. It is super cool in the way that it picks up stuff off the ground and transfers it inside of itself. Great job by 604 this year. Meanwhile, 7157 missing cone, but it falls into lower part of the grid, so that'll still count for some points. Their partner, Citrus Circuits, though, making up for it by scoring a cone up high with ease. Right now, we've got a minute and 20 seconds left in this match, and Blue Alliance is up, ever so slightly on the board, 95 to 88. But Blue Alliance is screaming across the field, 148, the Robo Wranglers trying to pick up a cone and go for it. Big hit by Citrus on the Millennium Falcons there. Looks like both teams survived that unscathed. We'll see how long they can last. Citrus has already broken a part of their robot today, so we'll see if they can keep up with these robot hits, see if their intake can keep it going. With 40 seconds left in this match, the score is virtually tied, 122 to 120. Big hit in the middle of the field, and Mubonics and the Millennium Falcons tussle been out there. Both seem to be unscathed. And that sound means there's 30 seconds left. It looks like Millennium Falcons have taken a big hit from Citrus, and they are not moving on the side in the middle of the field here. That's going to be big for the end of this match. They also seem to be touching the charge station. We'll see if that turns into a penalty. Right now, it looks like Red Alliance has their grid full, and they're going to get 3 robots up, and they do it as the match timer expires. Blue Alliance only able to get a dock not engaged on 2 robots. Those were the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams going up against each other, but I think at the end of this one, we're going to have a little shuffle in the rankings. We'll be right back to see how that works out. All right, it looks like the Red Alliance was able to take that match 199 to 156. That catapults the Citrus Circus into first place, and Robo Wranglers are going to move down into 8th. They're still in the top 8, so they're within striking distance of number 1. But that was a pretty cool match. I would love to see a little bit more of it. How about RSN? Maybe you could show us a little more?
All right, 1678 taking the number 1 seed right now. We'll have more about the top 8 and the top 10 a little bit later on, but Emerson, what did you see in the match, especially from Blue Alliance there?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, right from the start on Blue Alliance, the autonomous mode for the Millennium Falcons did not get that engaged or even on the control panels. So Blue Alliance kind of started out, behind from the beginning. And then the object scoring throughout the match was actually pretty even. Blue Alliance missing the full grid by 1 object, even though they had 3 nodes that were supercharged, so those don't actually count. But from an object perspective, Blue Alliance was only 1 object behind the Red Alliance. But unfortunately, also the Millennium Falcons going down at the end of that match didn't allow the Blue to get a triple balance, so from then, there's really nothing they could do.
Yeah, they were going across the field, got hit by a red robot. They ended up losing connection, it looks like, onto the field. Thankfully, not in a position to get any major penalties, it looked like. So they weren't really just making the Red Alliance's bridge balance that was difficult, but ended up not being able to participate in that end game, which we've talked about many times in the last hour, so very, very critical here. Let's take a look at our next qualification match coming up here. It's going to be match number 27 over here. World Champions, 44-14 over on the Blue Alliance. They're up again. Emerson, what do you see over here for this match?
Well, we have, like you said, High Tide on the Blue Alliance, and on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1538, a Hall of Fame team here in the FRC community, and they've been performing very well all week, and probably one of the best robots that this team had ever built. Just having an absolutely incredible season, and it's great to have them here at Chezy Champs, showing everybody what they've got.
Yeah, over also on Blue Alliance 3538. That's the
Robo Jackets.
Robo Jackets, right? Steve always calls it something else, but they are the Robo Jackets. In fact, they've been doing a good job at this event. We've talked about that they've been practicing a lot, had a lot of competitions, still have a lot more competitions to go.
Yes.
Their robot hopefully will make it through to the end, so I'm eager to see how they do over here on this match.
Well, they actually told me yesterday that they brought their entire robot here in checked luggage.
Oh my goodness.
They took their entire robot apart, got here, put the entire thing back together. But not only that, they weren't sure if they could do it, so they did that in their shop. They took the robot apart, put it back together in their shop, then took it apart again to put it in the luggage, and then put it back together when they got here.
Well, this robot brought to you by Southwest's free checked bags. We'll send it down to the field and get ready for qualification match number 27.
All right, let's meet these teams. First up, it's 80-33.
From Piedmont, it's Highlander Robotics.
In the middle for red, it's 115.
From Cupertino, it's MVRT.
And finally for red, it's 1538.
From San Diego, holy cow, Batman. It's the Holy Cows.
First up for blue, it's 44-14.
From Ventura, it's the High Tide.
In the middle for blue, it's 35-38.
From Rochester, Michigan, it's the Robo Jackets.
And finally, 36-63.
From the great state of Washington, it's CPR, Cedar Park Robotics.
All right, drivers behind the lines.
Crisis averted.
All right, for real this time. Drivers behind lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match number 27, and we're getting it started here at Chezy Champs. We got 1538 scoring 2, going for 3. High Tide scoring 2, going for 3. Will they get it? Holy cows do. High Tide misses, but it goes down low. That's still pretty cool. All right, teleop portion of this match getting started. Blue Alliance with a bit of an advantage on the big board, 54-37. Got a little bit of traffic jam going in the red loader station while 1538 struggles to pick up a cone. But they've got it now, and they're flying across the field. They'll be able to make up that in no time at all. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, looks like High Tide still having some trouble placing cones, but their partner, Robo Jackets, is able to come in and follow and score right where they were trying to. No problems at all. High Tide whipping across the field and slamming into 115. 115 is just, they're having a rough go out there right now. High Tide's running into them. Their partners are running into them. They just want to get through. You know, they just want to go. Everybody just get out of their way, please. Meanwhile, 1538 is putting another cone up. Looks like they are working their way through the grid. Blue side has a little bit of advantage on the grid. And on the big board, 111-96 with 1 minute remaining in this match. So far, the Blue Alliance has been able to have a nice working relationship with their robots. They're not crowding each other in the zone. Not a lot of traffic jams in either the loading zone or the scoring zone. It's nice to see when teams are able to work together so well and coordinate so well. They don't have a lot of time to figure this out before the match, so great job by all the drivers on the Blue Alliance. That sounds means there's 30 seconds left in this match, and right now the Blue Alliance is up on the board by about 30 points, 153 to 122. And now is the portion of the match where we'll start to see teams think about balancing on that charge station. 80-33 falls off the side, but they have enough time to try again. We'll get 3 red robots up and balanced up. Trying again, 3 blue robots are up and balanced. Red, unfortunately, is not able to get it done. 115 falling off right at the end there. So it looks like blue had the advantage and they get the balances. We will have to see what the official score is, and that'll come out in just a moment. We've got the scores from that last match going up on the big screen. And taking that match is going to be the Blue Alliance, a score of 196 to 147. CPR moving up into the top 8. Good job by you, buddy. Hey, Francis. Hey, Adrian. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Tom. Looks like the Blue Lions took that with a pretty high score, 190, 196. Yeah, my memory is not very good, you know, for 5 seconds after the score went up. But great match by High Tide Robo Jackets and Cedar Park Robotics. Red Alliance just wasn't able to come together. That is a super high-powered Blue Alliance. So going in, we have Qualification number 28 coming up. In that, it looks like we might have the wrong pictures on the screen, but looks like in that match, the Red Alliance is super high-powered with 971, 60-36, and 47-38.
Yeah.
Blue Alliance is going to have a tough time against those teams.
Yeah, Red Alliance looking really strong this upcoming match here, match number 28. We're looking to make up some time here on the field and get everybody going and get back on schedule here at Chezy Champs. We'll send it down to the field and get ready for our intros here, match 28.
Hey, Stanford. Hey, Stanford.
Yes, Tom.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
What did the ocean say to the beach?
Tom, I would love to know.
Nothing, just waved. We were waiting. All right, let's announce these teams.
All right, here on red. First up, it's 971.
From Mountain View, it's Spartan Robotics.
Always love that spirit. In the middle for red, it's 60-36.
From Palo Alto, it's Peninsula Robotics.
And finally, one of the most exciting teams to watch here at Chezy Champs, it's 47-38.
From San Diego, it's the Patriobots. One of those two.
On blue, first up, 359.
From the North Shore of Oahu, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
In the middle, 114.
From Los Altos, it's Eagle Strike.
And finally, 26-59.
From Mission Hills, California, it's the Robo Warriors.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, everyone. Here we go. Qualification match number 28. And already these robots are whipping themselves out to the middle of the field trying to pick up some extra game pieces. Looks like the only team who was successfully able to do 3 is Team 971. Nobody able to successfully engage the charge stations. We'll see how that affects them come the rest of the match. 47-38 having a little bit of trouble. It looks like their arm is pinned down, pushing their intake into the ground. They're having a little trouble driving around. We'll see how that affects them throughout this match. But it looks like the Red Alliance might be fighting this one with one hand tied behind their back. Looks like 47-38 is going to do the smart thing and just park on the side of the field. Unfortunate break for the Red Alliance, but 60-36 and 971 are two amazing teams, so we'll see if they're able to keep up with the Blue Alliance. Right now they're doing pretty well. Score is looking pretty tight on the big board, 66-71 in favor of Blue. This 359 robot is looking absolutely fantastic this weekend. I've been incredibly impressed. They built this robot from scratch in the off-season, and they have practiced with it, and it looks like they are doing really, really well. Great job by the Hawaiian kids. Meanwhile, 47-38 doing their best to help out their alliance by getting on the charge station, but their intake is still touching the ground. It might be better for them to just get off that entirely and let their partners balance, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, it looks like 114 has a game piece in hand. They're going to go and score low with that cube, and their partners, Lion Kids, doing the same. Right now, it's still pretty tight. Red Alliance has actually eked back a few points. 971 and Peninsula Robotics scoring super duper fast on the grid. So this one's maybe going to come down to the charge station balance points. There's 25 seconds left of this match, and it's pretty tight on the big board. We'll see how these teams strategize the end of the match and how they get up on those charge stations. With 13 seconds left, it looks like Spartan and Peninsula are going to score one more. Let's see if they can get up and balance. We've got 2 blue robots up, and we've got 2 red robots up right at the ends. Red Alliance had the advantage on the scoreboard to end the match. Remember, they were robot down this entire match, so if they're able to take this one, that is a fantastic job by Spartan and 6036. Also a great job by 4738, knowing where to go to help their alliance. All right, we got the scores going up. And with a little bit of a comeback here, Red Alliance, 164 to 148. Great job by Red Alliance, fighting through adversity. RSN, what's up? You got something?
Impressive win there by the Red Alliance, with one of their robots being down most of the match, still able to come away with the victory. Francis, what did you see?
Yeah, Red Alliance, it ended up with 47-38 not working most of the match. They didn't move in autonomous mode. After auto, they kind of moved to the side, and their arms started to expand out. We saw them over here by the side of the field after the last match with mechanical issues that they're still working on, but they made it to the field. Unfortunately, weren't able to really score any points for their alliance that match, but they did manage to not get in the way. They did get up on the bridge, listened to Coach Tom, came back down, and got themselves into at least a blocking position. So you're taking up more space so that the opponents can't just easily run right past you.
Yep. So coming up in match 29, we have on the Red Alliance, the Space Cookies have been having a great event, Funky Monkeys having a great event, and of course, one of our Texas teams, Team Spectrum, who are going against on the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, over on blue, the Buchanan Bird Brains, we saw them. They're looking to improve and impress. Code Orange in their last match did a good job. We'll see what they do on the field here. Set it down to the field for introductions. Introductions on match number 29.
All right, we're going to introduce the teams in this match, try to get ourselves back a few seconds. We're going to start over here on Red Alliance. I just ate a cookie. We are selling cookies at the concession stand. They're delicious. I know, because I just ate one. We're going to start out with this great team, 1868.
From Mountain View, California, it's the Space Cookies.
Yeah, I should go get one. Their partners, right in the middle, it's Team 846.
Right from right here in San Jose, it's the Funky Monkeys.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 3847.
From Houston, Texas, it's Spectrum.
Yeah, all right, down here on the blue side, we got the number 6 ranked team. It's 3476.
From Irvine, California, it's Code Orange.
And in the middle, their partners, 1671.
From Clovis, California, it's the Buchanan Bird Brains.
And down on the end of the fields, our last team for this match, it's Team 7157.
from Brea, California, it's Mewbotics.
Right, we've got a thumbs up. That means we're ready to go. So let's get this match rocking. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway in Autonomous. Both alliances scoring additional game pieces from midfield. 71-57 scoring both of them for the Blue Alliance. Their partners, Code Orange, missing one. Funky Monkeys, Buchanan, Bird Brains on for their respective alliances, getting those charge station points. It's the Blue Alliance that's ahead, but the Red Alliance are going to change that. Space Cookies, cone in hands, getting ready to place one up high for the Red Alliance. They're going to be joined by Spectrum, placing one on mid. Code Orange, winners of the Galileo Division this year, and finalists at the Orange County Regional. They're grabbing cones. They grab one from midfield. It falls out of their claw. They head back to go to their loading zone to grab more. Funky Monkeys. Hard impact courtesy of Code Orange. They both break away to go score in their respective communities. Space Cookies getting ready to score a cone. Looks like they have a cone on a cube shell. That's interesting, but it's not going to count for any points, unfortunately. 71-57 completing a link up high for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be a big jump in points. The Blue Alliance has completed that entire top row, as have the Red Alliance. But the Blue Alliance is up. Code Orange picking up cone from the ground, using that claw, going up to the mid-level, potentially reconsidering their position. They place it, completing another link for Blue. It is basically tied with 45 seconds left to go. 3 points, just the difference between these alliances. It's going to be about who can get those last second game pieces in, who can reliably get on that charge station. Space Cookies for Red, placing one on the hybrid node. As are the Funky Monkeys for Red. It's tied with less than 30 seconds left. This one's going to be a nail-biter, folks. Spectrum, Space Cookies waiting to score for the Red Alliance. They're going to get on the charge stations immediately afterwards for Blue. Buchanan, Burn Rains, Code Orange on the charge station. 1671 getting a little bit dicey over there. You're scaring me. All three Blue robots trying to get on. All three Red robots are on and balanced. What about Blue? They get it as time expires. And the results for that match are in. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 171 to 164. All 6 ranking points claimed in that match. 2 for red, 4 for blue. RSN, walk us through that match.
A 7-point difference, but the Blue Alliance comes away with the win. At the end of the match, we had 2 triple bounces, which we haven't seen actually in a few matches.
Yeah.
Francis, what did you see in that match?
Well, Blue Alliance really pulling victory from the jaws of almost defeat there. They got that very last second triple bounce, like you were saying. Without that, they would have been toast, 100%. But they ended up getting it, taking out the victory. Red Alliance there also putting up plenty of game pieces we saw on the close-up shot. There was one of those nodes that had like 4 or 5 cones in it. You know, it's not what you want to be doing generally, especially when you're not supercharging or filling that up. So hopefully teams can rebound from that and do better in the next rounds.
Yeah, it looks like we're headed into the afternoon slump a little bit in these matches. But we have a great match coming up in match 30. We have Team Bread, the Highlanders, and the Janksters against the Robot Dolphins from Outer Space, Jack and the Bot, and Highlander Robotics, not Highlanders, but it can be confusing.
Yes, Jack and the Bot, I've been very excited to see them on this field this weekend. They've been doing a really good job getting lots of points, showing no fear running up that Alliance Station wall, picking up those pieces, and scoring them at will on the board. We'll see how they do in this match. They're able to keep up that high pace. Let's get out on the field and get ready for introductions here in match 30.
All right, let's meet the teams for this next match. Starting out in the Red Eyes, we've got 5940.
From Redwood City, that's Bread.
In the middle, their partners, it's 4499.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, it's the Highlanders.
And wrapping up this alliance, we've got 1967.
From right here in San Jose, it's the Janksters.
Follow me down to the blue side of the field, where we have a great array of teams, starting off with Team 5199.
From Mission Viejo, California, they're the Robot Dolphins from Outer Space.
And their partners, Team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
And rounding up this blue alliance, we've got Team 8033.
From Piedmont, California, it's Highlander Robotics.
Real cool stuff. Alrighty, it looks like we have a green light. So as soon as I get the thumbs up from Mr. Ed here, we'll get going. Thumbs up, that means go. So let's get going in 3, 2, 1.
We are underway in a battle to see who the true Highlander team is. Highlanders on one side, Highlander Robotics on the other. There can be only one. The Red Alliance scoring game pieces from midfield, but so is Blue. Both alliances look pretty productive, autonomous, but the Highlanders 44.99. They get hung up on that charge station. Affect the charge station twice. Some heavy impact as the drivers take their controls. It's pretty close, but the Blue Alliance is marginally ahead. Red is looking to change that, however. Janksters spring to life, fly off that charge station, face some heavy impacts from Jack in the Bot. 44.99 for Red, placing a cone up high. But Blue is ahead for the moment. 80-33, 29-10. As well as the Robot Dolphins continuing to score. Robot Dolphins filling up that hybrid row on the bottom. That will be useful if this Blue Alliance is trying to fill up that grid. Bread for the Red Alliance. Placing a cone up high, completing a link. That individual game piece worth up to 10 points. There's going to be a lot and help the Red Alliance get back in this match. Robot Dolphins, Janksters getting together in the middle of the field. Now it's Highlander and the Robot Dolphins. All three Red Alliance robots collecting game pieces from their loading zone, but Blue is still the one leading this match. A little bit of a traffic jam in the Blue Alliance loading zone between Robot Dolphins and Jack in the Bot. They both break away, however. Jack in the Bot flying over that charge station, taking some air as they continue to increase their lead over Red. $59.40. Briefly not moving in front of the Blue Alliance community, but they get going, use that ground intake, get a cone off the ground. The Blue Alliance has filled up their grid. We're going to see some supercharged nodes happening in just a moment. But we got about 15 seconds left. Some last minute scoring taking place. We got 2 red robots on and level. All 3 blue robots trying to do that. There we go. All 3 blue robots, 2 red robots level as time expires. And the results for that match are in. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it 204 to 155. Once again, all available ranking points claimed by both alliances in that match. RSN, break that down for us.
Great performance by both alliances. I'd like to welcome back the desk. Izzy, welcome back. Good to see you.
Hi, what's the T? What have I missed?
Lots of really great robot matches here. We saw in this one some supercharging going on, and we want to go to instant replay to show you guys a little bit of what's happening. So we're starting after autonomous mode. I want you guys to focus on a little robot that could. 2910. I'm going to restart this after autonomous mode here. We got autonomous mode. Do a good job in auto here. I apologize, gang. I hit the wrong button. But again, look at the robot 2910, a little robot that could. It's going to just find a way to get through these robots in the middle of the field, threading the needle. And one thing about 2910, they are small, but they are stout. Look at that. Look at that maneuver. I'm just going to pause that and roll back real quick so you can watch that again. Look at the force of this impact slowest motion here. Boom. No, it just, look at that.
That's some WWE level impact.
Absolutely.
Right
I mean, if you've heard of like elastic and elastic, that was just like all the energy transferred to that poor red robot. Blue Alliance picking up a lot of points there. I will say this though, Red and the rest of the Red Alliance doing an awesome job filling up tons of points and getting the triple balance at the end to get some of the ranking points before the end of the match.
Yeah, what I really liked from Blue was that just like like how pleasant it is to watch their robots go through the paths and stagger so well in and out of their load zone. As one robot's in, one robot's out. It's the entire match. It's so pleasing to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have qualification match 31 coming up. We've got Stop Pulse over on Blue with the Hawaiian kids up against High Tide. And
Yeah, High Tide World Champion with Ashoba all the way from Massachusetts and MBRT. Let's send the field for introductions and get this match rolling. Take it away, guys.
Hey, thanks a lot, Francis. Let's meet the teams for this next match. We're going to start here on the red side of the field with team number 115.
From Cupertino, California, it's MVRT.
On the other side of the Red Alliance, we got a pair of teams who are ranked number 13 and number 12. We'll start with number 13. It's 1768.
From Bolton, Massachusetts, it's Neshoba Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have the 2023 World Champs, 4414.
From Ventura, California, it's High Tide.
All right, let's go down to this side of the field. We have three teams who only have 3 numbers. That means that they've been here for a while and they know what's going on. We'll start with our friends from New York City. It's 694. What is this guy doing? Oh,
It's Sty Pulse.
all right. In the middle, we have a team from right around the corner here in San Jose. It's 604.
That's Quicksilver.
And rounding out this alliance, they faced a lot of adversity in that last match. Just want to call that out. It's Team 359.
From Wailua, Hawaii, is the Hawaiian Kids.
All right. Looks like we've got a green light. It's going to wait on one team to set their auto mode. You guys all set? All right. Our FTA says we're good to go. Drivers behind the line. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1.
We're underway here for our first qualification match. 44-14, 17-68. Try and grab some extra game pieces for Red. On the second attempt, High Tide get it. Neshoba don't. But on the Blue Alliance side of the field, it's going to be Quicksilver and 359 getting those pieces and Stifles on the charge station. It's the Blue Alliance that's ahead at the start of Teleop. But we know how deadly and powerfully offensive these Blue Red Alliance robots are. 1768 putting one up for the Red Alliance. Your reigning world champion, High Tide, in the Red Alliance community. They've got a cone in hand. They're waiting for their partners to move a little bit. There they go. They can score it on one of their middle grids. 1768 also got a cone in hand. They're getting ready to place it up. I complete a link for the Red Alliance. Red is catching up after this autonomous. The Blue Alliance still ahead for the moment, but in the next 9 seconds, we know anything can happen. Now just 3 points between these alliances. High Tide looking to turn that into a lead with a game piece up high. But this Blue Alliance is still scoring relentlessly. It's tied now. There, the Red Alliance take the lead for the first time in this match. But Quicksilver and Sty Pulse looking to deny them that lead. High Tide, Hawaiian Kids getting together a little bit midfield. Those two 12-motor swerves running into each other. VRT 604 hanging at midfield. And VRT playing some opportunistic defense on Quicksilver. But Quicksilver gets back into their community. Get ready to score cone up high. They score successfully. Neshoba Robotics 1768. They drop one down. That might just be okay. We've got 30 seconds left in this match. Can the Red Alliance fill up their grid? We'll have to see. Blue is still up for the moment. A little bit of a collision there between the two Red Alliance partners. 1768 getting a little bit dicey on the side of the charge station there. Blue Alliance getting ready to get on that charge station. All three teams are on. Can they get it balanced before time expires? The same for Red. Blue is balanced. What can Red do with 5 seconds left? 1768, 44-14 are on and balanced as time expires on the match. And the results are in for that match. It's only a 10-point difference. The Blue Alliance is going to take this with a score of 165 to 155. Two blue teams moving up to 12 and 13th, and I've lost count of how many times this happened. All available ranking points claimed. RSN, take it through that match.
The charge station really making the difference in that match. It was pretty straightforward. Great driving all around to get these teams kind of filling up their grid as if the other alliance isn't really existing and it's doing their thing.
I mean, that's kind of the nature of the game when you're kind of basically two ships passing in the night in the middle of the field. I will point out 44-14. A lot of times in a lot of their matches, they do a lot of cones, right? They're new list that is really, really good at getting those cones from the substation and driving back. But they are actually like probably one of the best cube robots in the entire world, putting up lots of cubes in that match. Unfortunately, not quite enough with their alliance to take on all those scoring for blue, and they weren't able to get the triple balance. They do get that RP at the end, which is what they want to make sure they can keep trying to keep themselves up in the rankings.
Absolutely. And moving on, previewing qualification match 32. You've got some great teams. We have 254 the Chezy Poofs up against 2046 Bare Metal. They've been doing pretty good today, but I'm not sure if it's exactly the day they've been wanting to have.
Yeah, we saw Millennium Falcons have some troubles in their last match. We'll see if they can turn it around here in qualification, match 32. Tom, take it away.
I'm not Tom, but okay. All right, first up, 36-47.
Hey, from San Diego, they're the Millennium Falcons.
In the middle for Red, 20-46.
They've got a really cool way to climb the ramp. It's Bare Metal.
And the number one flag that caused forearm pain, it's 581.
Dude, I know, that thing is way too heavy. It's the Blazing Bulldogs. Did you hear that clang? That solid clang?
That was like striking a bell. Like that was loud. All right, first up for blue, it's going to be 35-38.
From the great city of Rochester, Michigan, it's the Robo Jackets.
In the middle, it's 254.
From San Jose, it's the Chezy Poofs.
And finally, it's 1351.
Also from San Jose, it's TKO. Bye-bye. Stronger.
All right, we got thumbs up for FRC. That means drivers behind lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Qualification match number 32. We got a bunch of robots whipping out in the middle of the field. Chezy Poof's already... Oh, they do not deploy their second cube. Looks like they're having some software issues, maybe. Yeah, but they end up dropping it off anyway. Robo Jackets balanced on the top. That's going to give Blue a pretty good advantage going into the teleop portion of this match. But we've seen plenty of teams come back from being down in teleop. That might be hard, though, in this match. 581 of the Red Alliance. Oh, they're starting to move. Good job, 581. Had a little bit of an issue, but they've got it ironed out. As we start the teleop portion of this match, it looks like we've got teams from both alliances flying down the field. Robo Jackets and the Poos both slamming into that double substation loading zone. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, it looks like 581 having a little bit of trouble. Not sure what's going on with them, but it looks like they were able to fix it. Furiously typing on the computer is their drive coach RC. He's got it all fixed up for them. 581 back in business, whipping across the field with a cone in their grasp. Meanwhile, their partners, Bare Middle and 3647, also trying to do their part to make up in this gap and score that they are currently having. On the blue side of the field, we've got TKO placing a cone, and the Poofs coming in to place a cube. Can they get it gone? It is there. Robo Jackets whip across and dropping a cone in the low nodes. Looks like Blue is doing a pretty good job on their grid, but so is Red. I would say Blue has a little bit of an advantage, maybe a few more game pieces, and right now they definitely have the advantage of the big board, 123 to 89. A little bit of traffic jam in the middle of the field, all four robots smacking into each other. Looks like 1351 has assumed a little bit of a defensive position, doing a little bit of opportunistic loading. On the right side of the field, we have 581 scoring a cone, dropping that off successfully, trying to make up in that scoring gap. And on the blue side of the field, we've got 3 teams looking to balance. Chezy Champs having a little bit of trouble. Looks like they have a dead battery. But can they get up and balance anyway? Looks like they're able to do it. Great job by the Blue Alliance. With 5 seconds left, let's see if Red Alliance can get balanced. Bear battle going up and balancing as the buzzer expires. Great job by Red Alliance. And great job by everybody. All right, we've got the score from that last match going up. It looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking that match 179 to 142. That's going to boost the Robo Jackets up to 10th place. Chezy Poofs not able to move. Stuck at 4. Francis, Izzy, what you got?
All right, slightly rough match for Red Alliance. 581 intermittently dealing with some issues in their robot on the field. Luckily for the Blue Alliance, except for towards the end, it looked like 54 was struggling to get back to their charge station to balance.
Yeah.
Worked out for them though.
We're looking over at the field monitor we have access to over here. It looks like 254's battery was basically dead at that point. They did manage to limp themselves back up onto the charge station and get at balance. Good for them getting the ranking point. The 4 RPs is very important. You know, like Tom was saying, not moving up, I think 4 RPs, but you got to hold the ground that you have so they try to advance later on.
Yeah, and they're aware of what they need to do with what they have when they're in those moments, which is super smart. Just looking forward at qualification match 33, we have our rank 1 team 1678, the Citrus Circuits, up against 5460 Struck Zone and 1619 Upper Creek Robotics.
Yeah, Citrus Circuits having a good day, doing what they need to do, getting the chips to fall their way and executing based on it. This is going to be a tough match for Red Alliance, especially if Citrus Circuits wants to keep that 1 seed, that perfect 4 RP average going forward. There are 3 very good robots over on the Red Alliance. It's going to be a challenge for them and their alliance partners to keep up with the scoring pace they're going to have.
Absolutely, and we are going to dive right back into the action and send it over to the field for qualification 33 match introductions.
All right, let's meet these teams. First up for Red, it's 5460.
All right, there, Strike Zone.
In the middle, it's 687.
From Carson, it's the Nerd Herd. Check out that Blueberry guy. That's pretty sweet.
Last up for Red, it's 1619.
From Longmont, it's Upper Creek Robotics.
First up for Boo, it's 4255.
From Monterey, it's the Robo-Doors.
In the middle, 4270.
From Honolulu, it's the Crusaders.
And last up, it's 1678.
You know them, you love them. Make sure you don't get scurvy with the Citrus Circus.
Awesome, thank you. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty. Let's get this match going. Match number 33, autonomous mode. Looks like Strike Zone picks up a cube, but can't make it get through their handoff. But here they come back, and they're able to get the second one on. Meanwhile, we've got the Nerd Herd and the Crusaders balance on their charge station. Looks like Red Alliance was actually able to take a pretty good lead there, auto 53-30 on the real-time scoring right now. And we will transition into the teleoperated portion of this match. We got a couple red robots whipping across the field. That's Strike Zone from Michigan and 1619 Up a Creek from Colorado. It's great to see all these teams we have at Chezy Champs this year from all over this wonderful country of ours coming to compete together and show who's got the best stuff. On the blue side of the field, the Crusaders drop off a cone and the Citrus Circuits drop off a cone. And Citrus, just like that, is right across the field going for more. Right now, it looks like the Red Alliance is still maintaining that advantage they had from the autonomous mode, but not by much. 104-90. Coming back across the field, Blue Alliance, team number 4255. They're the Robo-Doors out of San Jose. They're a team who has been making great strides the last few years. They were one of the best teams in the Silicon Valley Regional this year, and they are just looking to get better and better. And right now, they're going to go drop off a cone on that second level, and bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. There it goes. Great job, 42-55. Pretty cool pirouette there by 4270 and 5460 the Strike Zone, meeting up in the middle of the field. Looks like these teams have built pretty robust robots if they're able to smack into each other at such high speeds and keep their cool and keep their robots together. 30 seconds left in this match, and these teams are doing pretty well. It looks like the Red Alliance is still maintaining that lead they had from Autonomous. With 18 seconds left in this match, we will move our attention to the ramps in the middle of the field as teams attempt to drive on and balance with each other. Right now, it looks like 42-55. The Crusaders are up, and Citrus will try to get in and fuck themselves up. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is able to balance after the buzzer. Wonderful driving by the Red Alliance. They have the advantage on the real-time score from Autonomous and cones and cubes. We'll see if that triple balance is enough to keep them up in the winner's circle right after this. All right, we got the score of that last match going up on the scoreboard. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 202 to 190. It looks like in the end they did have enough points on the grid to make up for that autonomous deficit. Citrus Circuits holding on to that number 1 seed for now. RSN, why don't you help us break down that match?
All right, Francis, you started at the start of that match. You said, "Oh no, 1678 then to drop rank 1," and they took that personally.
Yikes! I didn't mean it personally. I'm sorry about that, everybody.
Yeah.
But
So
no,
how do you respond?
I respond by saying that I was incorrect, but that's okay. Sometimes we'll keep it. No, but if actually, can we really quickly just go to the instant replay, like for just a second here, just to show everybody what I was talking about. Over here on instant replay, you can't see it. You can hardly see. We've only got 29 points here for Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is at 53. Okay, so there's a huge lead for Red after autonomous mode. I was sure Blue Alliance was going to drop it, but they kept going. They scored piece after piece after piece after piece, and topping it off with that triple balance and 1670 using their forks to get up on top of the charging station to top it off, taking the 4 rank points, and Citrus Circuits taking their rank, their number 1 rank into the next round.
Yeah, and it looked like the live score. The Blue Alliance had started to supercharge nodes, but there was a missing cone that had been scored, but the scorekeepers just inputted it.
Yeah.
So that obviously makes quite a bit of difference as well. Moving right along into a preview qualification match 34. We've got 148, the Robo Wranglers. I believe they are in second, third.
They're very highly ranked for sure.
They're very highly ranked up with 971. And right across the field, we've got 2075 Enigma Robotics joining them. We will send it on over to our MC for introductions for qualification match 34.
All right, let's meet these teams. First up, with quite possibly one of the coolest signs I've seen in the stands. Look at that neon. That's sick. It's 696.
All right, from Glendale, it's the Circuit Breakers.
In the middle for Red, it's 2075.
From Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's Enigma Robotics.
And finally, 3663.
From Buffalo, Washington, it's Cedar Park Robotics.
And first up for Blue, it's 5419.
From Berkeley, it's Berkelium.
In the middle, it's 971.
That's the Spartan Robotics.
And finally, 148.
From Greenville, Texas, it's the Robo Wranglers. This is a pretty cool alliance here on the blue side. They got 3 completely different styles of robots. 148, the Swerve Drive, do everything bot. 971 with tank drive, high score. And 5419 does the low cube really well. Let's see if they can put that together. I think that's going to be cool to watch.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means driver line the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Qualification match number 34, autonomous mode. Out to a hot start for 971. They've already got 2 game pieces up, and they're coming back for a third. They've got it. Looks like the Robo Wranglers having a little trouble with that second game piece. 2075 able to put 3 of their own. Coming out of auto, it's neck and neck, but Red Alliance the slightest of advantages, 51-58. Right now, we've got a bunch of teams retreating into their routines for the teleop portion of this match. Looks like we don't have a lot of robot interaction so far. Just a bunch of teams trying to do their best, pick up game pieces and score them as quickly as possible. We might see that middle of the field action start to heat up, though, as this match goes along. This might be a tight one. Right now, still pretty close, 88-85 in favor of the Red Alliance. Enigma dropping off a cone on the top level of that red grid. and their partners CPR whipping back across the field to try to do the same. Meanwhile, both 148 and 971 carrying cones across the field, and bing, boom, they both score them. And on the red side of the field, we've got another double score. Bada bing, bada bang, 2075 and CPR. Meanwhile, not to be outdone, their partners 696, the Circuit Breakers, drop off a few low cubes. Looks like the Circuit Breakers have assumed that low cube robot role in this match. Kellium picking up cubes from the middle of the field. It's always great when you can shave a few feet off of your loading cycle. It saves quite a bit of time, and that's a good way to get a good advantage. They are taking full advantage of any opportunity given to them. Here we are moving into the last 30 seconds of the match. As I said before, we're starting to get a little more action in the middle of the field. This match is tight, and these teams can feel it, so they're trying to do anything they can do to get a little bit of an advantage here. Right now, there's a ton of scoring pieces scored on the blue side of the field. Red is a few short of a full grid, and blue seems to have the full grid. And they're going for the triple balance. They've got it. Red gets it right at the end as well. And that is the conclusion of our match. Looks like blue was able to get a full grid with a few supercharged nodes. Red, a few pieces short of a full grid. We'll see how that shakes out in the final scores. We've got the scores from the last match going up on the big board, and taking that match is going to be the blue ones. 197, 176. That pushes 148 up in 6th place, and it's going to drop Circuit Breakers and CPR down to 4th and 8th, respectively. Pretty cool match there. Francis and Izzy, what you got for us?
All right, 21 points take the win for the Blue Alliance. Francis, what did you think?
Yeah, a great effort there. It's becoming almost, it's weird to see how numb it is to see a full grid at this event. It happens so frequently. It's like, oh yeah, another full grid, another set of supercharged nodes, just another score near or over 200 points. The teams at this event are absolutely phenomenal and doing a great job. We saw there 148 making their way up into 6th place, getting those wins, getting those 4 ranking points. They're going to have an opportunity to climb their way up to the top 8. But as we saw, CDR was in the top 8 on their way down right now. We'll see if they can pull it out in the next round.
Absolutely. We have a bunch more matches to get through today. Qualification 35. We have a short turnaround for a couple of teams in this match. 254 and 694, I believe, having just played a match probably 3 or 4 matches ago.
Yeah.
So these students are being pushed to the absolute limit.
Yeah.
And they're still bringing it. So we're going to send it down to the field for introductions for qualification match 35.
And let's meet the teams for this 35th qualification match. First up on red, it's a Hall of Fame team 1538.
From San Diego, it's the Holy Cows.
In the middle for red, another Hall of Fame team, it's 254.
From about 100 yards away, it's the Chezy Champs.
And finally for red, it's 694.
From many more yards away in New York City, it's Staples.
And first up for blue, it's 1868.
From Mountain View, it's the Space Cookies.
In the middle, 2659.
From Mission Hills, it's the Robo Warriors.
And finally, it's 8033.
From Piedmont, it's Highlander Robotics.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Match number 35. Autonomous mode off to a hot start. 254 and 1538. Each trying to score 3. Poofs get 3. Cows get 3 as well. And 694 able to balance up on the top of the bridge. Right now it says they have 0 points, so I think we may have an issue with the real-time scoring. But hopefully we can get that resolved as this match goes on. All right. We're not going to have real-time scoring on red for a bit here, but we will keep track of this as this match goes. Up, and there we go. Red Alliance's score has jumped back up. Look like those scoring tablets were able to sync. So we're going to get going here. Looks like A33 has already been taken out of this match. I see what looks to be an Ethernet cable sitting on the floor. And I have a feeling I know where it came from. Tough break for A33. Meanwhile, their partners, 1868 and 2659, are going to try to make up for that the best they can. But it's always tough to score with one of your partners on. On the red side of the field, we've got the Chezy Roofs dropping off another cone, and their partner 694 coming to do the same. They get it down low. Looks like the Red Alliance just needs a handful of game pieces to fill the grid. They're missing a couple of cubes in the middle and one thing low. But here come the Poofs, almost on cue with that cube. They put it up in the middle, and right behind them comes the Cows. Here they go. They're going to go low. They're going to go low. Looks like 694 sees that gap, and they're going to fill it. Right now, the Red Alliance has a full grid, and they're going to start supercharging with more than 30 seconds left in the match. Really high-powered Red Alliance here. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, they're still putting up a fight, but they're down by about 30 points with 18 seconds left in this match. So now with 15 seconds left, we're going to transition to that part of the match where teams try to get up and balanced. We've got 3 red robots going up. They are up and balanced to the 2 on the red. And we're just going to let this clock run down right to the ends. I see a lot of supercharged nodes here on the red side of the field. So we're going to see, we might be having a high score here. All right, it looks like we have scores going up on the big board. And with a score of 207 to 121, it's going to be the Red Alliance. Pretty cool match. RSN, what you got?
All right, I believe 207 makes our event high score. It was a bit of a 2v3 situation with 80-33 losing comes early on in that match. And, simply Red was able to outscore Blue. That's just about all there's to it.
Yeah, it can be hard to come down from having a rope down in this game, especially up against such powerful and high-scoring teams like the Holy Cows, 54 and Stu Balls here. Let's take a look at our next match number 36 coming up. Red Alliance, lots of great robots over there. We've got Bare Metal, Spectrum with their brand new robot, sort of like a Robo Jacket, sort of pastiche. And right now the current number 1 seed, 1678, currently sitting at the number 1 seed with 20 rank points, looking to keep that going. I think they have an alliance that could possibly get them the both rank points to get a 4 if they need it.
Absolutely. It seems some of the teams over on Blue, they've been having a little bit rougher match schedule today, but I'm sure they're looking forward to shooting for that win.
Yeah, we'll see what Muteblex and their friends can pull out for this round. Let's take it away for intros on match 36.
All right, let's meet the teams. First up on red, it's 38-47.
From Houston, Texas, it's Spectrum.
In the middle, it's 20-46.
From Maple Valley, Washington, it's Bare Metal.
And finally for red, it's 16-78.
From Davis, it's the amazing Circle.
Thank you. First up for Blue. They took their first ever Blue banner this year. They're continuing their success here at Chezy Champs. It's 71-57.
From Bay, California, it's Mew Buttocks.
In the middle, it's 1967.
From San Jose, it's the Jixters.
And finally, 115.
From Cupertino, it's MDR.
All right, we are ready down here on the field. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. We got an absolute cracker of match today. Match number 36, starting off hot on the red side of the field. We got Citrus and the Bare Metal whipping across, trying to score extra game points. Meanwhile, their partner Spectrum is on the bridge, but it's not fully balanced, so that'll probably still be enough for them to get to RP, but losing a few points there. Out of all, red has a pretty commanding advantage, 47-29. Looks like the Janksters got a little hung up on the side of the bridge. We will see if they can get themselves off, and they do. Good job, 1967 Janksters. Thinking on the feet, good job. As we approach the 1 minute and 40-second mark in this match, we've got a score of 69-44. The Red Alliance is on top. We've got 3 super high-powered robots on this team working together. I think we may see a very high score, but we will have to watch and see what happens. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Mubotics putting one up high. That is up and good. And their partners, 115, cruising along the field right with them, trying to bring a cube over, but unfortunately they lose grip of it halfway across the field. They're going to have to go back and try again. On the red side of the field, we've got a pretty full grid. Looks like we're missing about 5 game pieces for that to be fully complete. But just like that, we've got 3 more game pieces for red, filling up that grid pretty quickly. With just under a minute left in this match, Red Alliance is out to a pretty market advantage, 157 to 87. And they are going to try to keep scoring because, as you know, the score of the match is your average score throughout this event is the tiebreaker in the rankings. So you want to score as many points as possible to give yourself the best chance of seeding high. Right now, it looks like the Red Alliance is getting quite a few supercharged nodes. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here they're going to go for 6. That might be the highest we've seen today, 6 supercharged nodes. And they get on and balance the bridge at the end. Meanwhile, we've got 3 blue robots trying to go up. Red has 3 up. Blue has 3 up. Great job at the end there by 7157 balancing out their teammates who were hanging off the side. This is going to be a pretty high scoring match, and we'll be right back with the official score. Scores going up for that last match, and it's a big one. 211 to 121. Red Alliance Citrus Circuits holding on to that number 1 spot, a spot they are no stranger to here at Chezy Champs. RSN, help us break that down.
All right, I believe 211 beats our previous high score of 207, achieved just a couple matches ago. Super clean match from the Red Alliance. They were able to fill the grid, 40 seconds left. Just super, super clean match. Definitely what we want to see from these top teams. I definitely think also one of the better matches from 2046 today. I think they looked great.
I think we're past the afternoon lull here at Chezy Champs. We are back into it. We've got rest of the qualification matches today, a few more tomorrow morning, and then the playoffs. I am looking so forward to what we have for you. Coming up next in Qual Match 37, we have a really high-powered Red Alliance 696 and 2910 with very similar low-slung robots, circuit breakers, and Jack in the Bot. They are up against quite the Alliance Robo Jackets, flying all over the country to show off their incredible robot. Up Robotics mainstays here at Chezy Champs, and they have had a great day today. So we will see what comes out of this match. I'm expecting 6 ranking points, but I have no idea which alliance is going to get the 2 for the win.
I'm super excited to see it. And also, I forgot to introduce you, Steve. Steve's back, as you can see. And we're going to send it over to the field for introduction for qualification match 37.
All right, we've got 3 teams on the field who are currently ranked in the top 10. So there's definitely going to be some motion in the rankings after this match. We're going to start down here on the red side of the field. Currently ranked number 4. It's 696.
From Glendale, California, it's the Circuit Breakers.
And their partners in the middle, currently ranked number 2 overall. It's 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
And their partners rounding out this Red Alliance, another wonderful team. Team 971.
From Mountain View, California, it's Spartan Robotics.
And if you'll just come down with me to this blue side of the field, we're going to start over here with 3538.
From Rochester, Michigan, it's Robo Jackets.
And their partners in the middle, no stranger to Chezy Champs, 1619.
From Longmont, Colorado, it's Upper Creek Robotics.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got 5199.
From Mission Viejo, California, it's the Robot Dolphins from Outer Space.
All right. We are just going to give 2910 a second to set their auto mode. All right, it looks like we are all set to roll in this match, so let's get it rocking in 3, 2, 1.
As qualification 34 sets off, it's almost seeing double on the Red Alliance. Jack and Bot 696, very similar robots. 696 not moving, but Jack the Bot claiming game pieces from the middle of the field, scoring a couple on the Red Alliance grids. 971 Robot Dolphins for the respective alliances on charge stations. Blue Alliance is up at the moment, but we know how incredibly strong some of these teams are on the Red Alliance. Here comes Jack in the Bot, getting ready to complete a link up high for the Red Alliance. That's going to jump them ahead, maybe, when the real-time scoring updates. It'll get them really close to the Blue Alliance. 3 points deficit. Jack in the Bot back again already, putting another one up high. 696, grab another one for the middle. Looks like they're specializing in cubes this match, while their partners take on the cones. Blue Robo Jackets up a creek in the middle of the field. They're cycling simultaneously. You're getting ready to score simultaneously, while their partners Robot Dolphins go load up on game pieces. Hard hit from 2910 onto 1619. Both robots break away cleanly. 696 having to avoid that 2910 machine as they grab a cube for Red Alliance. Blue up by quite a big margin, or potentially the real-time scoring not updated. The Blue Alliance with RoboJack scoring one on mid. Red Alliance completing all their links up high. RoboJackets, Jack in the Bot getting together again. But this time, Jack in the Bot ready. They're in their loading zone, grabbing a cube, as are their partners 696. 30 seconds left for the Alliance's continuing score. We've got a full grid here on the Red Alliance side of the field. 971 with 2 cubes. That's efficiency right there. I don't know if it's legal, but it's efficient. All right, here, let's see what we can do on these charge stations. Red Alliance, they got 3 robots on. They get balanced with 5 seconds left. What can Blue do? They're rock and rolling. They get balanced as time expires. And the scores are in, folks. This is a close one. It's going to be the Red Alliance taking it 197-193. Both alliances played incredibly, but the Red Alliance got out on top and claiming those 2 bonus ranking points. RSN, take us through that match.
A 4-point difference in that match. Both alliances supercharging, just amazing to watch. All of the coordination. These teams met in the middle a little bit, but they were able to just get a whole bunch of extra game pieces into the grids, both able to triple balance at the end. 193 was the previous maximum score that could be scored in this game before the changes to the supercharging, so really high-powered offense here.
Yeah, and it was a little tough to see with the live scoring, but our awesome cameramen on the field were able to show how many supercharged nodes there were at the end of the match, and they're doing a great job today. So shout out to them.
It's tremendous to see the high level of coordination that these alliances have coming out of their own loading zones, able to not be in each other's way, and working on their own pieces of the grids, the co-op and the 2 outside grids. Very, very, very fun to watch these super fast robots driving across the field.
And heading on into qualification match 38, we are going to be seeing one of our cube specialists, 5419, in Berkeleyum. And over on blue, we have teams like 1351 and 4255, and the Millennium Falcons, 3647. But we're going to send it over to the field for the rest of the introductions for qualification match 38.
All right, let's meet the teams for this next qualification match number 38. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5419.
From Berkeley, California, it's Berkeleyum.
And in the middle, coming all the way from Hawaii, it's 4270.
From Honolulu, it's the Crusaders.
They're from Honolulu. And all the way from Massachusetts, it's Neshoba 1768.
From Bolton, Massachusetts, it's Neshoba Robotics.
Sorry, I did your job there, Stanford. My bad.
It's fine. I did that earlier, you know. It's just equalizing it.
All right, coming down to the blue side of the field, we've got Team 1351.
From San Jose, California, it's TKO.
And in the middle of the field there, partners Team 4255.
From Monterey, California, it's Robo-Doors.
And running out this blue alliance, we have Team 3647.
From San Diego, California, it's the Millennium Falcons.
All right. The gates are locked. We've got a thumbs up and a green light, so that means we're ready to go. So let's get going. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
And here we go. 38 qualification matches in now. We got both alliances scoring in autonomous. 1746 looking for a three-piece auto. 5419 for red. They didn't quite get on that charge station, but Robo-Doors were for blue. As a result, the Blue Alliance is up at the start of Teleop, but anything can happen over the next couple minutes. Crusaders using that fast single sub pickup. They're playing a cone up high. They're joined by Berkelium, throwing these cubes into that community. Some of them landing on the mid-level. 5419 proving to be one of the better cube specialists here at this event. It's been incredible watching them shoot these cubes. But on blue, 1351 facing a heavy hit. But they go back towards the community. They're not shaken. They are going to score on the mid-level. Neshoba Robotics 1768 scoring for the Red Alliance. Trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. It's now the Red Alliance is actually ahead 4 points. As the real-time scores update, Blue Alliance taking a slight lead. Now the Red Alliance taking a slight lead. This match is swinging back and forth faster than I can even comment on it. 1768 for Red. Joined by both of their partners are going to be scoring. But Blue is not content with this scoring blitz on the Red Alliance side of the field. TKO scoring for mid on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 36-47. Their side intake is appears to be damaged. They've pivoted to a defensive role, trying to interrupt the cycles of all three Red Alliance robots. Just 3 points between these two alliances. Now a little bit more than that as the real-time scores update. 35 seconds to go. It's still anyone's match. Liam dropping a cube down low. They're going to be joined by the Crusaders, dropping one on mid. Just a few more pieces before the Red Alliance has a completely full grid. 20 seconds left. Red is now up. And all three Blue Alliance robots looking to counter that. They're getting on the charge station. With 10 seconds left, they are level. Now it's all up to Red to see what they can do on these charge stations. Berkelium, Crusaders, Nashoa, they're on. They get level at the last second. Your official scores in just a moment. And the results are in. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking this match 164 to 140. We got all 4 RP available to them in that match, boosting the rankings of all 3 of their Alliance members. RSN, let's break down that match for us.
All right, 164 for Red, and that wins them the match. They did not quite fill up their grid at the end of the match. What did you think, Steve?
We did see them get the fruits of staying out for more game pieces later in the match. Blue had already triple balanced, while Red was still sending 2 robots out to their loading zone. So a few more points there, securing that win, and still getting the triple balance. That's the kind of confidence that they're going to need later in the tournament to fight for really, really, really contested matches.
Absolutely, and as we get further along in the day, are there any major trends you've noticed today with these teams here?
Teams have started to figure out they were putting themselves to keep going out for game pieces later in the match, but now they're actually storing those game pieces. They've run the timing down a little bit where they're not just picking them up and then having to abandon storing them in favor of going to their charge station. So teams are getting their balance, their time balance down a little bit better. We're still seeing a lot of disruption on these charge stations. Blue Alliance there near the end of the match, one of them was holding down the charge station while their partners were trying to use it to cycle, so they sort of ramped their way off of it, and that kind of miscommunication could lead to disaster for robots flipping over.
Yeah, and looking at the qualification match 39, super exciting match. We have 44-14 and 59-40 teaming up with 34-76 over on Red. Should be an exciting match.
Red Alliance looking to perhaps break into those high scores that we've seen, 211 currently the score to beat. Let's go down to the field for introductions.
All right, we've got match number 39 coming up. We're going to get these teams introduced in just a second here. Bear with me. All right, starting out on Red Alliance qualification match number 39, we got team currently ranked number 16, 44, 14.
From Ventura, California, it's High Tide.
In the middle of the Red Alliance, we got team 15 at 40.
From Redwood City, California, it's Bread.
And currently ranked number 5 overall, rounding out the Red Alliance, we got 34-76.
From Irvine, California, it's Code Orange.
All right, down here on the blue side of the field, starting off, we've got team 47-38.
From San Diego, California, it's the Patriots.
And the partners in the middle, team 16 1671.
From Clovis, California, it's the Buchanan Bird Brain.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got Team 4499.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, it's the Highlanders.
All right, we've got a thumbs up, we've got green light. That means we're ready. So drivers behind the lines, and let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're underway here for our 39th qualification match. Code Orange placing one up high, Bread and High Tide collecting the other game pieces for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance also grabbing all the game pieces from midfield. Very effective autonomous routines from both alliances. But it's going to be the Blue Alliance that's up as Telap starts. High Tide making that signature sound as they raise and lower their elevator. They head back to collect a cone from their loading zone. As our Code Orange, they're both now in the Red Alliance community, getting ready to score. Red's already made up the deficit that they had after autonomous. But Patrobots and the Highlanders looking to change that. They score up high. They now take the match back for the Blue Alliance. Bread scoring one up high, completing a link for the Red Alliance. That's big points right there. Code Orange getting ready to score on mid, as our High Tide, as our Bread. All three Red Alliance robots scoring simultaneously. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Highlanders placing one on mid, completing a link for the Blue Alliance. But it's the Red Alliance that's taking the lead in this match. Code Orange completing another link for the Red Alliance. High Tide using that ground cube intake as our Bread to place the cubes with incredible speed, completing the top 2 rows of their grid. All they need to do now is fill up those bottom hybrid nodes to fill up this grid and start supercharging some nodes. They have 50 seconds. I have pretty high confidence they could get away with that. Now, on blue, 4738 appears to have stopped moving. Their arm looking more like a tail at the moment. 4499, the Highlanders placing more game pieces as our 1671, the Buchanan Bird Brains. But it's Red that are the superstars in this match. Placing game pieces down low. Code Orange pushing that final game piece to fill up the grid. They're now going to be supercharging some of these hybrid nodes. 1671 on the Blue Alliance charge station. 15 seconds left. Can those 2 robots get on? Can Patrobots join them? We'll have to see. The Red Alliance, Code Orange and Bread are on for Red. High Tide looking to join them with 5 seconds left. Can they get it balanced before time expires? Yes, they can. As the match comes to a conclusion. And the results for that match are in. It's some big numbers. The Red Alliance is going to be taking this one 209 to 152. RSN, take it away.
209 points there for the Red Alliance. Nice and smooth, not being in each other's way throughout that entire match. They made it look easy, and we kind of expected that from this alliance, and they showed out. You have to perform at the highest level here with this competition at Chezy Champs, it's important to really lock in these matches where you should be able to put up a really high score. 7 supercharged nodes for the Red Alliance, most of them in the hybrid nodes. Those expanded hybrid nodes for Chezy Champs, helping them get that really, really high score.
Absolutely, an absolutely daunting alliance over on red, but blue still putting up an impressive 152 points. Up next, we have qualification match 40, where we have 2 of our new robots heading up against each other. 359, the Hawaiian Kids, up against 687, the Nerd Herd. Both kind of low-profile robots. Super excited to see them go head-to-head in this match. We're going to send it down to the field for introductions for qualification match 40.
All right, let's introduce these teams for qualification match number 40. They're still setting their robots up, so we're going to call their names out, and you're going to get a chance to see their robots on the field. So let's start on the Red Alliance. We've got team 1538.
That's the Holy Cows from San Diego.
And their partners in the middle, it's team 359.
From Waialua, Hawaii, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we've got 5460.
They're coming in from Lapeer, Michigan. That's Strike Zone.
All right, coming on down to the red side of the field, we're going to start off with team 2075.
Coming in from Grand Rapids, Michigan, Enigma Robotics.
Their partners in the middle, 687.
The Nerd Herd from Carson.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got 604.
From San Jose, give it up for Quicksilver.
We've got a thumbs up, and that means we're ready. So drivers, get behind those lines, and we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're on the qualification match number 40 here at Chezy Champs. 1 and 2 so far, 359. Unfortunately, it looks like they might got stuck trying to get up that church station. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance 687's up on church station themselves, 604. Another door. Here comes 2075, 3-piece auto from them. Nice done, 55-31 for your Blue Alliance. Collisions already happened here in the middle of the field, but here come your bots. Holy Cows looking to make a strike with your world finalist 5460 making a deposit as well. 359, the Hall of Fame team making a drop on the top node. And right now, Blue Alliance does have that lead, but Red Alliance really pouring it on. 2 links for Blue, 1 link for Red so far here in this match. Quicksilver looking for that top node drop. They have it. Meanwhile, 687 doing the same as well. You got to love the bucket bot over there on the Blue Alliance. Three links for Red, 4 for Blue. And Blue still maintaining their lead so far. Red's in the chip away slowly but surely. A lot of firepower on both these alliances. Red Alliance, a lot of regional wins between these teams. And here they come. Red Alliance now catching up with extra link with 1 minute left in this match. 604 slowly but surely over on that far side of the Blue Alliance, making a level 2 node deposit, able to get that in. Look at Enigma. Here they come. A great transfer system. There's another link for blue. Holy cows, a low no drop. Along with 359, looking to supercharge already. Got to get the full grid first, but preparing for the end game. Holy cows, another low deposit for them. Blue Alliance still up by about 20. As we come to our end game here. Strixzone really trying to line up here and get it right. Already starting to climb with about 20 seconds left, though. Interesting strategy by Red Alliance, securing the climb, getting the RP. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, they will need to get robots up there. Let's see if we can do it. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be an interesting ending there. Blue Alliance not getting engaged. Red Alliance doing it early. We'll see how this plays out. The scores in just a moment. Scores are ready. Let's see what David Pumpkins has to say. That's David S. Pumpkins. 173 for the Blue Alliance taking this one. 3 ranking points still not getting that engaged, unfortunately. Red Alliance 166 with 2. Let's send it down to Arden and see how much they love David S. Pumpkins.
Only 3 ranking points for that Blue Alliance, but they still walked away with a win. Steve, what did you think?
Blue Alliance really trying to push that lead right at the end. We're going to take you quickly looking at the end game here. Red Alliance has already started. Red Alliance got their robots over to do the charge station with about 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance still trying to rearrange game pieces in their grid, get it all ready, and not getting the chance to have all their robots on, sliding off right at the end of the match. Still able to get a win, but missing out on the activation bonus, which I'm sure they wanted to get, but going with 4 seconds left is pushing it just a little bit.
Absolutely. We talked about how this afternoon we'd seen teams clean that up a little bit, stop pushing the boundary so much. But in this match, that was the call that was made, and it didn't quite pay off for these teams.
So coming up next in qualification match 41, we have 60-36, one of the double jointed arm teams. Love watching that robot fly around. 846 with another tall robot going up against one of the pink arm constructions, Robo Wranglers, out there with a center pivot, low pivot elevator sort of thing. And they're paired up with Blazing Bulldogs and CPR. That should be an alliance that put up a very autonomous mode, and that if they can coordinate, that would be a good 4 ranking point match for the Blue Alliance here.
Super exciting match. Let's throw it down to the field for introductions for qualification match 41.
All right, let's get this match going. Match number 41. We're going to start over here on the red side of the field with Team 114.
Coming in from Los Altos, that's Eagle Strike.
And their partner is currently ranked number 7, 60-36.
That's Peninsula Robotics from Palo Alto.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we got 846.
From San Jose, the Funky Monkeys.
We've got a great alliance down here on the blue side of the field. They're currently ranked in 6th. They're trying to climb up. It's 148.
Coming in from Greenville, Texas, that's the Robo Wranglers.
In the middle, we've got Team 581.
Blazing Bulldogs from San Jose.
And rounding out the alliance is 36-63.
Coming from
back to life.
Bob Washington, that's CPR.
Okay, we've got a thumbs up from our FTA. We have a green light. We're just waiting on 846 to finish putting their auto mode in, and I think we're good to go. Drivers behind the line, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1.
Qualification match number 41 here at Chezy Champs. Looking for 2 game pieces out of 581 and 148 on blue. Able to do so far. 114, 60-36. 60-36, able to get 3 so far, 148 as well. And 581, nicely done. Both sides 49-40. Great autonomous by both alliances. 36-63 looks like they're going to pick up their first game piece here in Teleop as they switch on over. Great team out of the PNW there. Red Alliance, called Peninsula Robotics. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, 148 going over. Very unfortunate for that high-ranked team. Blue has a slim margin. It's going to start to be chipped away here, though. As Peninsula Robotics, Funky Monkeys, 114 as well. Really going to start looking at pouring it on here for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, a tall order to fill. 148, just really trying to wiggle on over. Who knows, maybe they'll make it up on the charge station. Peninsula looking for the next delivery. Middle node for them. Oh, it falls back down, unfortunately, but still get scored on bottom node. 114's in, 846 looking their next deposit. There's another link, top row full for the Red Alliance. Blue wants me to know they have the top row full as well. Looking a little more barren, though, in the middle and bottom for Blue. 45 seconds left. Blue Lights up by 12 right now. 6 links for Red, 4 for Blue. 114 zipping around, getting their next deposit as well. Good job by them. That's your Eagle Strike team coming in from Los Altos. Red Alliance looking to get a full grid. It looks like to be one more game piece. Looks like they might have it there. The 147 score for them. Looking for some supercharge potentially by Peninsula. Not quite in the zone. Triple balance line by them with 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance 2 for them as well. Should hopefully secure the RP at least on that as time expires in qualification match number 41. Scores coming up in just a moment. And we do have our scores for qualification match 4-1 coming up on the screen. 177 and 132, your Red Alliance taking 4 RPs. 636 jumping up to the number 6 spot. Straight out to them, 1 ranking point for blue. Let's send it down to our time to break down this match.
Good coordination in the community gets red all 4 ranking points, but the Blue Alliance started out really well, had the autonomous that they wanted, picked up and scored all the game pieces, but 20 seconds into teleoperated, 148 tried to spin out of a hit and tip themselves over for what Adrian says is the first time they have tipped over this entire season. It happens, it's the off season, you got to do it eventually, so why not at Chezy Champs?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. And even with 2 robots on blue, it seemed like there was a little bit of coordination over in their load zone, a little bit of traffic, just trying to make up for being down 148, which is a tough position to play from.
Coming up in our next match, we see 2910, Jack in the Bot. They're working with Mubotics, one of those teams that can put up just a whole lot of game piece picking up from the floor, going up against Crusaders themselves here at Chezy Champs, coming from IRI, was one of their previous off-season competitions. And 971 Spartan Robotics, whom Jack in the Bot was with in their last match. These are going to be some high-scoring matches. Both of these alliances looking to fill up that grid.
Yep, and we're going to send out over to the field for introductions for qualification match 42.
Qualification match number 42, Stanford. Let's meet our teams. Red Alliance, the power of 7157.
From Brea, California, it's Mubotics.
You gotta love one of the cutest robots in first. Teams are even copying them. It's 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
Running up with a fantastic team here on the Red Alliance, 2659.
From Mission Hills, California, it's the Robo Warriors.
This team had a fantastic regional win earlier this year. Let's hear it for 4270.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, they're the Crusaders.
Always building one of the most impressive robots every year. It's 971.
From Mountain View, California, it's Spartan Robotics.
And an absolutely inspirational team here in first. It's 1868.
Also from Mountain View, California, it's the Space Cookies.
Just one blue robot to connect here. And everybody be careful. Tom's making his own playlist down here on the field. Who knows what's going to come up next? More blue, apparently. By the way, I just want to note, I just witnessed an interaction here with our head referee, RC. And refs, please take notice on how to properly interact with students like RC just did here. This is exactly the amazing gracious professionalism and just overall courtesy that he showed these students here. So thank you, RC. Other referees, many are great, but please emulate what RC is doing here because it's absolutely inspirational. Thank you, RC. I didn't mic it up, don't worry, but it's all right. Green light is on. Let's check in. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's lights out and away we go here in qualification match number 40. Jack in the bot, 71-57 on the Red Alliance, grabbing game pieces from midfield. Robo Warriors trying to get on the charge station for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, 971 docked, not level on their side. Now for the start of Heliap, the Red Alliance is ahead. But we've seen how powerful these teams are on the Blue Alliance. 971 with a cone in hand, waiting for the space cookies to maneuver, collect additional game pieces. There goes 971 scoring, as are the Crusaders for Blue. Meanwhile on Red, Robo Warriors with a cluster of 3 motors at each corner of their robot. A 12 motor swerve, zipping their way across the fields. Jack in the butt. The robot literally shorter than the field border. Getting ready to score a cone up high. Complete a link for the Red Alliance. Increase their lead over Blue. 971 getting into a little bit of a tangle with 2659. 2659 again getting in the way of 971, playing some situational defense against one of our 2 tank drive robots here. 971 breaks away, scores cone up high. 71-57. They're grabbing cubes. They're shooting them into the Red Alliance community. That one lands on a hybrid node. That technique was pulled off and used by them at the World Championships to take the record for most game pieces scored in a match. They are absolutely incredible with their single substation pickup. But here comes the Blue Alliance, 1868, the Space Cookies, getting ready for a middle link It's the Blue Lions that's up at the moment. 71-57, shooting another one. It lands on mid. That's not going to count for points yet, as the Red Alliance not filled that grid up. But we've seen what 71-57 is capable of scoring-wise. 29-10. Rounding out a little bit, looks like they might have a low battery. 71-57 joining them on the charge station nice and early. They're level on the Red Alliance side of Blue Alliance trying to level. Oh. We'll have your official results for that match in just a moment. And the scores are in for that match. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it 162-124. Also picking up that sustainability bonus. But only got 3 RP out of the 4. That's actually going to drop 4270 in the rankings. RSN, what just happened there?
Adrian, welcome back to the desk for that really impactful match. Lots of rankings implications from that.
Man, I come back to the desk and robots flip over and then they start playing defense and everything crazy is happening. So looked like from the beginning of that match, we really thought Red Alliance was going to come out and get a commanding lead, but unfortunately the Robo Warriors seem to have issues right from the beginning, not being able to balance an auto and then switching to defense almost immediately, which allowed the Blue Lions to just climb back and ultimately take the win.
It also looked like Jack the Bot was fighting against battery issues during that match. Did a pretty good job to get some of those links put together, but not enough to make that sustainability bonus. Let's hope that in the next match we see the new robots that we've got together on the Blue Alliance showing their stuff. We've got Spectrum, Hawaiian Kids, and the Nerd Herd, all with robots that they did not compete this season with. They made them this off-season. They're debuting here.
And they're going against 3 robots that were very successful during this season in 16-19 Up a Creek, the Millennium Falcon, and Highlander Robotics. So this is going to be a great match here in qualification match 43. Let's send it down to the field so we can introduce these teams.
Hey, thanks, Team Adrian. Let's meet our teams coming up on your Red Alliance. Semper, tell me about 8033.
From Piedmont, California, is Highlander Robotics.
Joining them, sword on it is 3647.
From San Diego, California, it's the Millennium Falcons.
They got a world championship in their belt at 1619.
From Longmont, Colorado, it's Up a Creek Robotics.
Your Blue Alliance, some powerful teams here. Let's meet them, 3847.
From Houston, Texas, it's Spectrum.
Joining them, this robot looks familiar, it's 359.
From Wailua, Hawaii, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
Rounding up your Blue Alliance, I love the tiny little bot here, City 7.
From Carson, California, it's the Nerd Herd.
We got a green light. Let's check in. Drivers behind the line. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're underway. Qualification match 43. Both alliances sending robots towards a field to collect additional game pieces. While meanwhile, 687 and 8033 on and level on the charge stations for their respective alliances. As we get into teleop, 8033 immediately grabbing a cube off the ground, depositing it up high for the Red Alliance. Extending lead they have over blue, but it's a slim lead, just 6 points at the moment. A very hard hit that nearly sends 3647 into a fall. They recover 3847, scoring up high for the Blue Alliance. 687 using that intake. They're shooting a cube onto one of their hybrid nodes. .359, 3847 for the Blue Alliance. Loading up on game pieces, headed back. But it's the Red Alliance that's taking the lead at the moment. 8033 continuing to increase that lead. Actually, as the Blue Alliance takes the lead now at 3 points up with a little over a minute to go. 16-19 already on the Red Alliance charge station. Might be having some issues with their scoring mechanism. That could be devastating to the Red Alliance. We know how powerful these Blue Alliance robots are. 359 demonstrating they are incredibly capable on offense. 359 grabbing a cube, as are their partners. 3847 Spectrum. Meanwhile, their partners 687 from Carson using that bin take to grab another cube off the ground. It's batted away by their partner. They're swerving around trying to find another game piece to pick up. 83's bumpers come dislodged, but they continue to score. 30 seconds left. It's the Blue Alliance that's up, and by a small margin. The Red Alliance is 80-33, grabbing a cube, dropping it down low, as are 3647 Millennium Falcons. What's the Blue Alliance going to do on these charge stations? 359, 687, and now Spectrum on the Blue Alliance charge station. 9 seconds left. Both alliances on and balanced. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 as the match is done. And the scores for that match are in. It's going to be your Blue Alliance taking it. 177-155. 4 RP were gained from that match for the Blue Alliance. All 3 of their teams taking a jump up in the rankings. Take it away, RSN.
And Neophytes have it. Quite a debut there for all 3 of those teams.
Yeah, absolutely. You can start to see now how this long day of matches starting to get to teams, because 16-19 seemed like they were also having brownout problems in that match, and that Blue Alliance just never let up. And so I said the new robots have prevailed.
It's good to see. Robots get more tired than they used to. Playing so many matches, and in this case, batteries, certainly. These lead-acid batteries, which we have had for scump years, it's getting difficult to find a good set, and we're just drawing so much power from them with with the unlimited number of motors the high-powered motors that teams are running.
Absolutely, Steve. And, it's just getting harder and harder to make sure as you go throughout the day that the robot is in tip-top shape every single time that it takes the field. Moving on to qual match 44, we have got on the Red Alliance team 114, team 1671, and team Bread 5940. They're going against a very high-powered Blue Alliance as well with Holy Cows, Quicksilver, and Cedar Park. Let's see how this match goes. Let's take it down to the field.
Six more teams coming to you here at Chezy Champs. Let's meet our competitors. Your Red Alliance Stanford, tell me about 114.
From Los Altos, California, it's Eagle Strike.
That's a great world championship on their belt at 1671.
From Clovis, California, it's Buchanan Bird Brains.
This team just keeps rising up and up and up, baby. It's 5940.
From Redwood City, California, it's Bread.
Blue Alliance looks like we might be missing a robot. Let's find out who our competitors are, though. Starting out on blue, it's 1538.
From San Diego, California, it's the Holy Cows.
Joining in the power of 604.
From San Jose, California, it's Quicksilver.
Here in spirit, let's see if they get the robot fixed in future ones. It's 3663.
From Bothell, Washington, it's CPR, Cedar Park Robotics.
The robot might need some CPR. We got green light. Let's check in. Drivers behind the line. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time for Autonomous in our 44th qualification match. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, there are two robots scoring for the Blue Alliance. 604 charge station, get level. Holy Cows, they scored one. Didn't get the second one. It's going to be the Red Alliance that's up at the start of Teleop. 114 Eagle Strike for the Red Alliance. They've got a cube in hand. They're going to score it on mid. 1671 Buchanan Bird also scoring for Red, extending their lead over the Blue Alliance. But the Blue Alliance not content with that. 1538, 604, both scoring for Blue. Narrowing deficit, but 114 scoring for Red. It's 72-48. A little over a minute and a half to go. 1538 picking up a cube from the ground. They're going to place it up high, complete a link for Blue. That's going to help them close the gap, but Red is scoring relentlessly here. Bread getting a link on middle row. Buchanan Brains also getting ready to complete a link on the top row at one cube worth 10 points. And now they're joined Quicksilver, all three Red Alliance robots cycling cleanly here. This is like watching a well-executed ballet. All of them doing exactly what they need to do at the right time. But 1538 and 604 are mounting a challenge to that. 1538 grabbing a cone. 604 using that awesome ground intake to grab a cone as well. It's still the Red Alliance leading with a little over 30 seconds left. 1671 flying over that charge station. All three Red Alliance robots in that loading zone. 1671 having waited their turn. Get ready to head in. Grab it from the double substation. Holy Cows continuing to score for the Blue Alliance. They're going to complete a link on mid. They're going to get on that charge station, secure those charge station points nice and early relative to the rest of the field. But now the Red Alliance has 2 robots on and balanced, as does Blue. 5 seconds left. Red continuing to score. They hang out inside their community as time expires. And the scores for that match are in. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking it 181 to 139. All available ranking points claimed during that match. Now I'm going to send it over to RSN, break down what we just saw.
Blue Alliance, they're able to get those 2 ranking points just with the 2 robots that they had. Best that they could do there. Every year we say it's extremely difficult to win a match when you have 2 robots and they have 3.
There's just no way around it. So Red Alliance coming away with the victory, 181, and filled the grid pretty much right at the end of the match. Brett deciding not even to climb. They knew they had to get the 4 RP with the double balance, played it safe, and I mean, just really smooth.
And with most teams having played 6 or 7 matches, we're going to show you the top 10 that we've got so far. These teams, it's going to continue to move as we get through the rest of the qualification matches, but currently we have Citrus Circuits, then the Chezy Poofs, we have Circuit Breakers, Code Orange, Peninsula Robotics, Jack in the Bot, Spectrum, Robo Wranglers, Crusaders, and High Tide, making that top 10 right now, but volatile as ever.
As ever, especially since in Qual 47, the number 1, number 2, and number 3 ranked team currently are in the exact same match. So coming up in just a few matches, we're going to see 1, 2, and 3 all go against each other. But coming up right now on the field is qualification 45 with the teams that you can see here on the screen. We'll let the field introduce them. Take it away, whoever the MC is right now.
Thanks a lot, Arson. Here's your next set of competitors coming up on the field. Let's make up some time here, Stanford. It's 8:46.
From San Jose, California, it's the Funky Monkey.
And coming in from the eastern side of the U.S., it's 1768.
From Bolton, Massachusetts, it's Neshoba Robotics.
Running up over on red, you got a lot of spot, 44.99.
From Fort Collins, Colorado, it's the Highlanders.
Your Blue Alliance. I learned, by the way, peninsulas are not just in Michigan. It's 6036.
From Palo Alto, California, it's Peninsula Robotics.
And joining them, one of the big powerhouses of the PNW 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, it's Bare Metal.
What a phenomenal season for 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
We got a green light. Let's check in with our field crew. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to qualification match 45 in autonomous. 1768 missing a game piece that they were intending to collect from midfield. The Blue Alliance collecting 2 and scoring 2 of them. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking the lead as the drivers step forward and take their controls. 56-40, your World Championship finalists. They are getting ready to place a cube up high, getting around some of their partners. All 3 of these Blue Alliance robots are incredibly incredible scorers. We'll see what they can do over the next 2 minutes. But here comes the Red Alliance. None of these teams are slouch either. Here's 1768 getting ready to score. Complete a link for the Red Alliance. That's going to get them closer to blue. And this could be disastrous for the Blue Alliance. 5640 has stopped moving. Their arms still grasping the cone. They were intent on soaring. Red Alliance might just become closer, make up the gap that they have. There goes strike zone back to life. They're in their loading zone, getting ready to grab a cone, a place on one of their grids. 1768, the wheels that they are running on that drivetrain are actually 3D printed, flexible material. Supposedly offers very high grip. Experiments, a lot of teams have been playing with that during the offseason. They're grabbing a cube down low, make up the deficit that the Red Alliance has. But Strike Zone continuing to do their thing. Score on the middle with the Funky Monkeys on red, getting to complete the top row for the Red Alliance. It's all mid from here on down. 35 seconds to go. 146 to 109 in favor of blue. But we've seen how crazy these charge stations can get. They've caused some upsets here at Chezy Champs. And now, 846, they've placed their last game piece. It's time for them to hit that charge station. Tilting it down for their partners, 1768. I can hear the wheels spin on these robots as they go up the charge station. All 3 Red Alliance robots on and level. 5 seconds left. What's blue going to do? They've got 2 robots on, 1 level. That was impressive right there, folks. We'll have your official results in just a moment. We've got the results for that match. These are some big numbers here, folks. It's going to be Blue Alliance taking it 213 to 159. Once again, all available ranking points claimed. And now, RSN, take it away.
Man, another event high score that we just saw on the field, and it looked easy. Steve, what did you see in that?
Coordination from the Blue Alliance in their own grid, scoring in front of their own driver station. Just all of the robots being able to manipulate both game pieces made it very straightforward for them, and they took advantage of that. And the absolute last second climb there from bare metal coming up to the side of the charge station to just barely get it.
I think they started climbing before the bridge was even level, which I've never seen them do before, and it was just really, really fun to watch. We have another really exciting match coming up next in qualification 46. On the red side of the field, we have the team from New York, Stipulse, Team 115, and Team 148 from Texas, the Robo Wranglers. Who's on the Blue Alliance, Steve?
We've got TKO. They have had quite an interesting tournament going over that charge station. 1967, the Janksters, and Code Orange, who has been smooth and steady, and they are still ranked number 4 at the, no, they are ranked number 5 right now, so they are looking to maintain that. It's going to be a difficult match for them.
Yep, as we're accustomed to here at Chezy Champs, we have two Einstein teams going against each other, 148 winning their division, Code Orange winning their division. I can't wait to see how this match plays out. Let's take it down to the field.
Qualification match number 46. 6 more fantastic competitors coming to you. Just remember, it's Sty Pulse like High Pulse. It's 694
From New York, it's Staples.
And joining them, let's hear about 115.
From Cupertino, California, it's MVRT.
Rounding on your top 8, it's 148.
From Greenville, Texas, it's the Robo Wranglers.
Looking for a big knockout here, baby. It's 1351.
From San Jose, California, it's TKO.
Joining them, you gotta love it. It's 1967.
Also from San Jose, California, it's the Janksters.
Looking to slay the competition here on blue. It's 3476.
From Irvine, California, it's Code Orange.
We got a green line in the field. Let's check in. Drivers behind the line. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
We're underway here. Qualification match 46. 148, 34, 76, mirroring each other on their respective sides of the field. Both trying to go for three-piece autonomous routines. 148 successful. Code Orange was not. But here we go. The drivers step forward, take their controls. Red Alliance up at the moment. But it's still anyone's match to play. Let's see what these drivers can do. 694, the team from New York, placing a cone down low. That is worth less points, but it is faster to do so. So it might be advantageous for this Red Alliance. 1351, that's TKO. They're in their loading zone, getting ready for more game pieces. Joined by their close friends, the 1967, the Janksters. They both make a pincer movement on the Blue Alliance community. Completing a link for the Blue Alliance, hopefully to get them closer to the Red Alliance in terms of scores. But here comes MVRT and Staples, looking to extend that Red Alliance lead. .148 completing a link for the Red Alliance. They are up by 30 points with a little over a minute to go. But Blue can still take this. Code Orange, winners of their division this year, continuing to score for the Blue Alliance. They've got a cone in hand, getting ready to place it on one of their middle cone notes. Here comes Staples for Red, placing one up high. They're going to score simultaneously with the Robo Wranglers as they scramble back to their loading zone. TKO for the Blue Alliance. Phone in hand, getting ready to store it on mid. The Red Alliance still up, but the Blue Alliance could change that. We've seen these charge stations cause absolute calamity for some of these alliances before. 15 seconds left. Let's see what happened. All three Blue Alliance robots on their charge station. Can they level it out before time expires? They get it. What about the Red Alliance? They're also level as time expires. The results are in for that match. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking it 187 to the Blue Alliance's 151. The Red Alliance claimed all 4 ranking points available to them. All 4 teams taking a jump up in the rankings. RSN, what just happened?
Very smooth match for that Red Alliance, filling the grid, getting a triple balance, 187 points. Blue Alliance just could not keep up. They were working well together. All 3 robots really contributing to that alliance, but the Red Alliance just outscored them.
And it's wild to think that we're seeing just full grids in these qualification matches up until championships, until the rule changes. That would have gotten you near maximum points. It was very rare to see these full grids here at this offseason at Chezy Champs. It's kind of humdrum, you know. You had an alliance that do it. You did it.
Yep.
Very good job.
Well, the next match is going to be absolutely baller. We have got Team High, the certified banger. We even have the graphic coming back. We have our world champion on the Red Alliance, Team 4414 High Tide. They're with Team 254, our host team, the Chezy Poofs, and rounding out that Red Alliance 4738. But not so fast. Who do we have on the Blue Alliance, Steve?
We have the alliance captain of the winner of the Galileo division, the Citrus Circuits, 696, the Circuit Breakers. They were picked 2nd overall on Hopper division. And Robo Jackets going through their off-season tour. They're on their 7th of 10 off-seasons that they're going to. That incredibly practiced alliance. Both
alliances capable of putting up a ton of points. Chezy Poofs ranked number 2, High Tide ranked number 10, Citrus Circuits ranked number 1, Circuit Breakers ranked number 3, and so this is just going to be crazy. And the Robo Jackets, I think they came into this event with like 170 some matches, so around like 180. This is gonna be easy for them. So I can't wait any longer. Let's take it down to the field to get qualification match 47 on. Get started.
All right, folks, this is the one we've been waiting for. Let's meet the teams. First up on red, it's 4414.
From Ventura, California, it's High Tide.
In the middle for red, it's 4738.
From San Diego, it's the Petrobots.
And last up on red, 5-time world champions, it's 254.
From San Jose, it's the Chezy Poofs.
That was impressive. All right, first up for blue, it's 696.
It's the Circuit Breakers.
In the middle, it's the legendary 1678.
From Days, California, it's the Citrus Circus.
And last up for blue, it's 3538.
From Michigan, it's the Robo Jackets.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this match is going to be wild. Let's get it started here in autonomous mode already. The Poofs and High Tide looking to score some. Looks like High Tide have a little trouble with their autonomous mode. Not moving all at the end here. We have no robots bound for blue. That is not great. Looks like High Tide able to cover and drive, though, so hopefully nothing that's going to keep them out of the match. Right now, it looks like the Blue Lions has the advantage. They're up 56-52 because they have that balance by 696 on the bridge at the end of auto. Already, we've got robots whipping around the field. I think I've seen 3 teams get smacked and spin around trying to deal with that. Chezy flying into the Robo Jackets. Both of them able to recover, though. Meanwhile, 1678 flying across the field trying to score a cone of their own. And we've got 1678 and Circuit Breaker and the Poofs all tangled up in the middle. 4738 looking like they might be dead in the water here. Let's see if they can recover. Their robots snap back into action. 4738. Good job by them. Hopefully just a small blip. Meanwhile, our score is neck and neck. Blue Alliance with the smallest of margins, probably due to that autonomous mode advantage. And we've got their partners, 1678 flying across the field. Robo Jacket trying to pick up something. And the Poofs and High Tide, bang, bang, 2 scores right in a row. High Tide and the Poofs slam into each other, but they're both flying as fast as they can across the field. Huge collision by the Poofs and Citrus. This one is neck and neck still with just a minute remaining in this match. 128-133 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But Red Alliance is screaming across the field. They've got 2 robots about to score. They're supercharging on the top row. Poof slamming into the wall. Citrus slamming across the field. Poofs are dead. Our robot has turned off completely. That spells trouble for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they are able to take this one. They have a little bit of an advantage right now, but with only 2 robots, that might be hard for them to overcome. We've got 9 seconds left this match. Let's see if we can get some balances going. It looks like High Tide and the Patriots are up. Robo Jacket 696 and 1678 at the very last second able to get up. That was close, very, very close. Absolutely wild match. Even with 254 turning off, the score was neck and neck right to the end. We will have to see what the final score looks like. I can't wait. All right, we've got the score from that last match going up on the big board. And taking the win, it's going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 200-186. That vaults 696 in second place. Citrus stays in first. Robo Jackets to the top 8. Poofs down to 5. Crazy match. I'd love to see a little more. Let's kick it over to RSN.
Well, that match certainly did not disappoint right until the absolute very last second. Unfortunately, 254 looking like they had some connection issues, which could have been the difference maker. But Steve, why don't we replay a little bit of that match, see what happened?
Yeah, we're going to take you into like the last minute of this match. These two alliances are just crossing the field over and over again, running into each other pretty often in this. Oh, sorry, that's me. Running into each other pretty often in the middle of these cycles that they're doing.
And right now, score is so close. Blue being up, but only by a little bit. But you can see that red only has empty spots on the bottom of their grid, where blue still has that one missing link in the middle. And so even though blue looks to be ahead by just a little bit, they're ahead by way more than it looks like on the scoreboard when you think about how many points the objects that they have left are worth.
And another thing to note with the live score as it is, it's jumping around a little bit as more pieces come in, but Red Alliance did not get either a dock or engage in auto, so they know that if they want that activation bonus working point, they'll have to triple climb. But
and you can see right here, 254 sitting in the corner, not having no way to contribute to the rest of this match. So they've only got 2 robots able to climb. And just like you said, Steve, since they didn't get that engage in autonomous, they need all 3 robots to be able to get that ranking point. So not only do they take a loss, but they do lose that charge station rank point.
And we pause here just for a second. 2 seconds left. 1678 goes up for those forks and just barely gets it. So really going right up the edge there, pushing each other all through that match. All those alliances battling, fighting those battery issues. We saw a lot of dropouts in that match. And that means that 254 drops down to the number 5 slot from the number 2.
And 1678 now the only remaining undefeated team at this tournament in that number 1 spot. But it did move 696 up from 3rd to the 2nd ranked position now. But right on their heels is 36. We're going to move on to previewing match number 48.
We see two great robots here on the Red Alliance, Blazing Bulldogs and Enigma Robotics win their division this year, but difficult matchup here against Red and Robot Dolphin from Outer Space and Robodores.
Yeah, let's get right back to the action and head down to the field.
All right, folks, let's meet the teams here for our 48th qualification match. First up on red, it's 54-19.
From Berkeley, it's Berkeley.
In the middle, it's 2075.
From Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's Enigma Robotics. Or is it?
The world may never know.
It's Enigma.
And last up for red, it's 581.
From San Jose, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And our first team on blue is 42-55.
Monterey, it's the Robodores.
In the middle, it's 51-99.
They're all the way from outer space. It's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
Last up for blue, it's 59-40.
From Redwood City, it's Bread.
All right, we got a thumbs up. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Here we go. Qualification match number 48. Autonomous. Robots ripping out, trying to score 1, 2, 3 game pieces. Looks like 581 is able to grab an extra one and score it, as well as their partners, 1275. Nice score by the Red Alliance there. We've got all 7 game pieces scored auto. Amazing achievement by Red. 581 screaming across the field, trying to put one up high. Bada bing, bada bang, boom, there it goes. And their partners, 27.5 Enigma, doing the same. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we've got Strike Zone and Robot Dolphins all the way from outer space coming in and scoring a few cones of their own. Right now, Red Alliance has the lead on the big board, 79-52. But as you know, This is still anyone's match. Anything could happen here. So keep your eyes peeled and on the screen. Right now we've got 5940 Team Bread scoring some low cones, and their partners, the Roboers, looking to pick up a cube in that loading station. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we've got Enigma and the Blazing Bulldogs doing a little bit of a tag team on the cones on that red grid. This Red Alliance is looking fairly strong. Let's see what they could do with 1 minute left in this match. We have 50 seconds left this match. Red has a fairly large advantage on the scoreboard, and they're going to see if they can keep that going and get a high score here in this match. Blazing Bulldogs and Enigma ripping across the field with their game pieces, and their partner Berkeley, I'm going to grab another cube. With 30 seconds left in this match, Bread is doing what they can to make up for the blue lack of game pieces. It looks like both of their partners, the Robot Dolphins and the Robodors, having some issues. It may not be enough to overtake this Red Alliance, which has currently filled the grid, and they're going to triple with 10 seconds left. They've got 3 up. Blue Alliance can only manage to get the double, and that's going to be all she wrote. Great score here by the Red. We got multiple supercharged nodes. I count 1, 2, 3. Not the best we've seen, but still pretty good. We've got the score from that last match going up on the big board, and taking this match is going to be, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. 202 to 119. It's the Red Alliance. No movement into the top 10, but all these teams are slowly inching their way up. We've got 12, 13, and 20. RSN, that was a pretty crazy match. Tell us what happened.
Incredibly impressive match from the Red Alliance, just absolutely scoring with impunity, and the Blue Alliance really just fell apart, getting 0 RP, which is absolutely killer when it comes to the rankings.
Yeah, the Red Alliance really rounding into form there, using good coordination to use their cube specialist robot Berkelium to just get a ton of extra game pieces out of that alliance. It's pretty impressive to see teams playing at their best here at the end of the first day at Chezy Champs.
Yeah, that was just a really fun match to watch from start to finish if you were watching that Red Alliance. Next up, we have qualification match number 49. And we have a lot of excited people about this match behind us, apparently. So in match 49, we have on the Red Alliance, we have the Funk Monkeys, Jack and Lot, and Code Orange, which is a super high-powered alliance to see here at Chezy Champs. What are they facing in the Blue Alliance, Steve?
We're going to see if Millennium Falcons and Robo Warriors can get all their stuff working. They've had some issues at this competition. Millennium Falcons' cube collector that blew up in their last match. But Spartan Robotics has been showing off their tremendous autonomous mode, 3 game pieces and balancing with that very complicated extra degrees of freedom arm wrist.
I mean, you could just say 971 robot and we would all know that that's what you meant, right?
I like to spell things out, but we'll see how these alliances match up, trying to get all of the ranking points available in these later rounds, trying to claw back up in the rankings for 29-10, 34-76, trying to keep hold of those alliance captain positions that they have right now.
Yeah, we know that at Chezy Champs, Alliance selection is so important to the success in the playoff tournament because not only are you picking the 3 robots that are going to be on the field at all times, you're going to be picking a backup robot for your entire alliance. So, with all those ranking implications in mind, let's head down to the field for match number 49.
All right, folks, let's meet these teams. First up for red, it's 846.
From San Jose, it's the fucking Monkeys.
In the middle, currently ranked number 4, it's 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Butt.
Last up for red, currently ranked number 6, it's 3476.
From Irvine, California, code Orange.
Over here on blue, first up, it's 2659.
From Mission Hills, it's the Robo Warriors.
In the middle, 3647.
From San Diego, it's the Millennium Falcons.
And last but most certainly not least, 971.
It's Spartan Robotics. The amazing tank drive.
We got a thumbs up on the field. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Match number 49. Autonomous mode starting up. And we've got Jack in the Butt going for number 3. 971 going for 3. They get it, but they don't get the balance. So out of autonomous mode, Red Alliance with a slight lead, 45-40, due to the fact that 846 was able to concentrate on balancing. 971 had to do it all, and they weren't able to do it all. Right now, we've got the teleoperated period. Looks like Jacobot is flying across the field, picking up those cones, knocking down those cones. Every once in a while, you swing and miss. Happens to us all, no big deal. Right now, the score is pretty close. Red Alliance with a little bit of advantage. Looks like Blue Alliance has one of their teams having some issues on the field. 26-59. They are stuck in the community area. Kind of a tough place to be stuck because they're blocking their partners from getting to the grid. We'll see if their partners try to push them out. But it looks like they've been able to come back to life. So 26-59 with a little bit of a recovery there. We'll see if that changes the tide in this match. Right now, Red Alliance with a pretty good lead. With 1 minute of this match, we've got Red Alliance with a pretty commanding lead, 115 to 89. Jack in the Bot, high-ranked team flying across the field. They are tiny. If you don't look up for them, you might miss them because they are so close to the ground and they are so fast. Their partners, Code Orange, whipping across the field, knocking into the Millennium Falcons. Their numbers are very similar. I get them confused a lot, so I'm happy that I'm able to keep track of them in this match. With 30 seconds left, and here's the noise. We've got the Red Alliance with a lead, 141 to 97. Looks like Red Alliance may be able to take the victory in this one if they can just execute for the rest of the match. But Blue Alliance is going to try to put as many points as they can in the last 15 seconds. We'll see what they can get done. We've got 10 seconds left in this match, and we're going to see teams start to climb those ramps. We've got 2 robots on the red ramp, 3 going up, and they get it done. They can. Can the Blue Alliance get 2 up? They can, as the time expires in this match. No full grids in this match, but pretty close on red. We'll be back with the final score. All right, we have the scores from that last match going up. And taking it with a score of 180 to 124 is the Red Alliance Robo Sports Network. Let us know what you thought about that one.
With 4 RPs, that Red Alliance has 2 teams that maintain their ranking in the top 10. That's Jack in the Bot and Code Orange staying exactly where they came into that match. Really, really great match by the Red Alliance.
Great gameplay out here from all the teams where getting 4 ranking points means you're just maintaining high seed. You're not even moving up in the rankings. Everybody's earning so many ranking points. Blue Alliance not getting everything working, stuck in the community. Difficult to overcome that. But coming up in our next match, we have 359. So we just saw a Jack in the Bot, and here's another one.
Yeah, it has a few more, like a skirt on it, I think, or something. Just looks more Hawaiian, is what I'm saying.
Well, you improve on the original, but they're going up against another Hawaiian team, 4270 Crusaders, and they're paired up with one of our Michigan teams, Robo Jackets, and that's just going to be a very high-scoring alliance. Eagle Strike helping them out. Blue Alliance looking to get those 4 ranking points in this match. Let's send it on down to the field for introductions.
All right, folks, let's meet the teams in this 50th qualification match. First up on red, it's 1671.
From Clovis, it's Buchanan Bird Brains.
In the middle, it's 1967.
From San Jose, it's the Janksters.
And last but not least for red, it's 359.
From Wailua, it's Hawaiian Kids.
First up on blue, it's 114.
From Los Altos, it's Eagle Strike.
In the middle, it's 4270.
From Honolulu, it's Crusaders.
And last up, it's 35-38.
From Rochester, Michigan, it's Robo Jacket.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, autonomous mode kickoff. 359 and 114 scored multiple game pieces. 359 gets hits 1, 2, 3. Their partners, the Danksters, are up on the bridge. Meanwhile, Robo Jackets are also up. Pretty close match coming out of auto, 53-47 in favor of the Blue Alliance. So this is going to come down to the tele-op portion. This is all about execution. Robo Jackets pirouetting across the court. Getting a little banged up by their partners and their opponents on their way, but they came out okay. Meanwhile, Hawaiian Kids ripping across the field. They've got a cone in hand, and they're popping it on that second level. Scores 100% tied right now, 87-87 with a minute 30 left in this match. We'll see if one of these alliances can pull ahead. Right now, it looks like they're going tit for tat back and forth on these game pieces. 359 is absolutely cruising. They have been really fantastic at this event with that 2910 clone robot. They are driving it very, very well. Meanwhile, Robo Jackets at 114 getting into a little tussle with 1967. 1967 caught up in that loading zone. That is not where you want to be, folks. That is going to give them some penalty points. Not what you need in a close match, but hopefully they'll have enough ability to outscore. Oh, 35-38. Almost takes a flip. They're able to recover. Must be a low center of gravity because that looked pretty precarious. Good job of the Robo Jackets to recover. We're coming up on 30 seconds left in this match. That's what that sound means. And we've got a score of 164-150 currently on the real time in favor of the Blue. This may come down to the climbs at the end. So let's see what these teams can do. Currently, Blue is going to balance. They've got 1, 2, 3 teams going up in unison. Red having a little more trouble getting lined up. Blue is balanced with 3. Red having some trouble. 359 might be odd man out in this situation. That's the end of the match. Red only able to get 2. Blue with 3 and up on the big board. We'll be right back with the official score. All right, we've got scores from that match going on the board, and it is a big score. for the Blue Alliance, 207 to 176. That vaults a few teams up in the top 10. Great job by Blue. Robo Sports Network. Let's break down that match.
Tremendous match there. 6 ranking points. The Blue Alliance working very well to get above that 200-point threshold.
Yeah, 207 would have been a high score like a couple hours ago, but now, there's been so many incredible high-scoring matches that it's just one of the matches that was over 200, but really great coordination from the Blue Alliance to fill their grid. Red Alliance, came one object away. They were really close, but couldn't get that triple balance at the end either, but 2 ranking points, better than 0, that's for sure.
And it's very difficult to make up a deficit at any point in this game because each individual action is only worth so many points. So once you're behind, you really have to perform perfectly, and it's difficult to do that if you're staring down a triple balance that the Blue Alliance had in that match.
Coming up in qualification 51, our next match, we have our number 2 ranked team. That is the Circuit Breakers 696. They're going to be paired with the Nerd Herd and 1768. Who do we have on the Red Alliance, Steve?
We've seen the Space Cookies take a bunch of different roles during this competition, and they're going to be especially helped out by Enigma Robotics, who have been just high scoring. Their autonomous mode looks like it's really working. Able to do both cones and cubes with great aplomb, and they're hoping to play spoiler to 696's current high ranking.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard task to ask of that Red Alliance, but let's see how this match plays out. Take it down to the field for match 51.
All right, folks, before we meet the teams in this qualification match 51, this is just a reminder that we are replaying matches 14 and 19 following match 56 tonight. That's matches 14 and 19 following match 56 tonight. All right. Let's meet the teams for this qualification match 51. First up for Red, it's 1868.
You know them, you love them. They're the Space Cookies.
In the middle, it's 1351.
They're TKO.
And last up for Red, it's 2075.
From Grand Rapids, Michigan, it may or may not be Enigma Robotics.
All right, on the Blue Alliance side of the field, first up, 696.
From Glendale, it's the Circuit Breakers.
In the middle, it's 1768.
From Bolton, Mass, it's the Shoba Robotics.
And last up on blue, it's 687.
Say hello to Mr. Blueberry. It's the Nerd Herd.
Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hot diggity dog. Here we go in qualification match number 51. Autonomous mode. Red Alliance has all 3. 1951, where are you going? They have entered the wrong side of the field. Not what you want to have. That's okay. 687 doing the same thing. So we've got dueling errant robots in autonomous. Those penalties will likely cancel out. Teleop starts 1768, picking up a cone off the ground, all driving across the field, all nimbly bimbly like, trying to score that cone. And it is up and good for the team out of Bolton. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, Space Cookies putting one up for themselves. Looks like TKO is having some issues. Their robot is not moving on the field. That's a big bummer for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they have enough firepower to get over the hump. It looks like 2075 and 1868 are doing their best to make up for that dead robot, though. So we'll see if they can keep it up. Meanwhile, 696 and Shoba doing pretty well on filling up that blue side of the grid. They are whipping back and forth across the field, doing the best they can to pick up those cones and score them. 696, so small, so agile. That's why they're near the top of the ranks. Meanwhile, 1868, Space Cookies on the red side of the field put up a cone. And their partners, Enigma, or are they, scoring a cone of their own. We got just under a minute left in this match, and currently the Red Alliance, even with a robot sitting out, is up by about 15 points. We'll see if they can keep up that advantage as we go into the end game. They'll be down about 12 points for the balance on the bridge, so they'll need to keep at least that advantage moving forward. .696 looking like they're taking a defensive posture here. They're going to be guarding 1868 coming out of their loading zone. They might be trying to play a little bit of what we call climb chicken here. So what 696 is trying to do is keep 1868 away from their bridge. Unfortunately, they were not able to do that. So 1868 and Enigma go up. They are balanced. And 3 blue robots get up with 5 seconds left. They're jostling and they're good. This is pretty close on the board, and the blue team has 1 more robot balance. So this is going to be pretty close. We're going to have to wait for the scores to get counted and double counted, and checked to double checked, and we'll have the official score in just a moment. Looks like we've got a little deliberation going on by our referees here. We'll be have those scores as soon as we can. All right, teams, you can take your robots off the field, and the next match teams can get going on. We've got the results of that last match going up on the board, and making it with a score of 158 to 150 is the Blue Alliance. That was pretty close, but Blue Alliance was missing, Red Alliance was missing a robot. Tough to overcome. RSN, why don't you break down that match for us?
An 8-point difference, giving the Blue Alliance the win and keeping 696 in the number 2 seed. Steve, let's replay the last part of the match.
So right at the end of the match, 696, they start here. They're going to try to preserve the 2 ranking points that they're looking to get for the win. They take a defensive posture. They're going to play climb chicken because they are confident that they can get the triple balance over here with their partners. If they can prevent 1868 from scoring a few more game pieces in this very tightly contested match, that could make the difference because they're pretty much out of scoring opportunities over there on the blue side of the field. So they just have barely enough time to come back and get the triple balance. They know that red can only put up the double, so preserving that ranking for 696 was defensive posture that we might see more of, because there are only so many levers that you can pull and charge it up. And so now, that's in everybody's heads, because what we've said throughout this tournament and before is you're really difficult to greatly affect your opponent's strategy. But if we start seeing these climb chickens, these teams saying, I can climb faster than you, I can get up on the charge station way faster than you, I'm just going to slow you down for as long as possible and just race you to the end. So I think we might see even more last-second climbs than we've seen already, which is just heart-stopping, really.
We got to enjoy watching the number 2 seed ranked team here, but now in this next match, we get to see our number 1 ranked team here at Chezy Champs right now. As of qualification 51, we have Citrus Circuits in this next match, and they are with a great alliance of the Holy Cows and the Blazing Bulldogs, but trying to keep them from maintaining that number 1 seed is a very powerful red alliance. We'll see how this plays out. Let's take it down to the field.
All right, folks, let's meet these teams for qualification match 52. First up for red, it's 44.99.
They are the Highlanders from Fort Collins.
In the middle, 60-36.
It's Peninsula Robotics out of Palo Alto.
And last up for red, it's 694.
It's Staples and Y.
First up on this spicy blue alliance, it's 1678.
From Davis, it's the Citric Cirque.
In the middle, 581.
From San Jose, it's the Blazing Bucks.
And last up on this blue alliance is Hall of Fame team 1538.
From San Diego, it's the Holy Cows University.
We got a thumbs up down here on the field. That means drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. Match number 52, autonomous mode. I think this match is going to be pretty cool. We got a lot of good teams on the field right now. Let's see how it plays out. So far, it looks like we got a couple game pieces up for red. They're whiffing a few in the middle. Couple up in blue as well. 2 robots balanced. I'd say that looks pretty even, and the board agrees with me, 44-45. Teleop starts. It looks like we got 5 robots moving. 694 having a little trouble going. They're looking like they're trying to get their gamepad fixed. And there they go. Good job, 694. Meanwhile, Holy Cows screaming across the field, getting jammed into by 694. They're playing a little bit of defense here on Citrus and 581. Let's see if they can get it done. Right now, Blue Alliance has a 10-point lead as they have 3 robots scoring to the 2 red robots scoring. Maybe hard to make up for that deficit by red, but 694 is picking up some cones now. They're going to try to get it done. $16.78, and the Holy Cows putting up game pieces for blue, extending their lead up to 115-82 with just over a minute left in this match. Looks like the blue had a pretty big advantage. We'll see if they can keep that for the remainder of this heli-operated portion. Highlander Robotics picking up a cone out of the far station, and Peninsula Robotics coming back across the field. We've got 3 red robots with game pieces, and we've got 1, 2, and 3 scores on the red grid. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Holy Cows drop off a game piece. Blazing Bulldogs drop off a game piece. And just like that, Citrus drops off a game piece. We have a completely full grid with 45 seconds left on the blue side of the field. And we are already supercharging. Meanwhile, red needs a few more pieces to fill that grid, but it looks like they may be able to get it with 30 seconds left. We've got 25 seconds left in this match, and I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 supercharged nodes for the Blue Alliance, and here comes Citrus trying to make it 7. This may be a high score of this event. With 10 seconds left, let's see if Citrus can get engaged. They do. Can the Red Alliance make it 3? They can. And we'll just deal out the clock here for the last few seconds. Big scores in this match. We'll be right back with the final tally. We've got scores going up on the board from that last match, and we have a new high score, 223 to 175. 7 supercharged nodes by the Blue Alliance. That was pretty wild. Citrus maintains first, and 581 trying to make their way back up into the top 10. RSN, what do you got?
Well, we knew it was going to be a good match, but I don't know if we knew it was going to be that good. A new world high score, even if you take out that 5-point penalty, it's still a new world high score.
Just barely one below the old world high score, but 9 supercharged nodes for the Blue Alliance, just pumping the grid full of extra game pieces and getting that engage at the end pretty much played as well as you possibly can.
Yeah, if this is what we have in store for us tomorrow afternoon, then I truly don't know what scores we're going to be able to see during the elimination playoff tournament here.
And they also had to do all those cycles, at least for the beginning part of the match, through some defense posturings from Pulse. Whether they were playing possum or they couldn't control their arm at the beginning of the match, they were trying to slow down the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance just continued to cycle incredibly well all throughout.
Well, we know that at Chezy Champs, every match is exciting, and in the next match, we have our current world champion. That's Team 44-14, Team High Tide, and they're with Team 42-55 and Team 38-47. Who do we have in the Blue Alliance, Steve?
We have a couple of our Pacific Northwest representatives here, Cedar Park Robotics and Bare Metal. They've teamed up. They didn't team up that much this season, but they've teamed up in the past. They're working with Robot Dolphins from Outer Space with that elevator arm over the back arm thing that's going on there. Hoping to put up a good score here. Spectrum with their brand new robot, and Robodora with their forward double jointed arm. I'm excited because there are just so many different kinds of robots out here.
Yeah, and for scoring these game objects, a lot of times you see kind of some design convergence throughout the season, but to have all these different robots in this match, it's going to be exciting to watch. Let's head to the field for match 53.
All right, we've got match number 53 coming up here on the field, and we're going to start it off with Team 44-14.
From Ventura, California, it's High Tide.
Their partners in the middle, 42-55.
From Monterey, California, it's the Robodoors.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, they're currently ranked number 10, looking to move up. Slot or 2, it's 38-47.
From Houston, Texas, it's Spectrum.
All right, coming down to the blue side of the field, we got the team with my favorite little driver thing. It's 36-63.
From Bothell, Washington, it's CPR.
He's alive. All right, in the middle, we've got Team 51-99.
from Mission Viejo, California, it's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got Team 2046.
From Maple Valley, Washington, it's Bare Metal.
Just a reminder, everyone, we're going to play through match 56. That is the last scheduled match of the day. And then we will be replaying matches number 14 and 19. So if you are a team who is in match 14 or 19, make sure you're here after match 56. That'd be great. All right, we got a thumbs up from our FTA. That means we're good to go. We got a thumbs down. All right, I think we're good. Drivers, get behind the line or something. And we're going to get going here in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go.
We're underway for here in qualification match 53. High Tide and Robodors for the Red Alliance, collecting all game pieces stored in midfield. Blue Alliance leaving one cone remaining. It's going to be the Blue Alliance that's up at the start of Teleop, but it's still anyone's match to play. 2046 successfully stealing that cone from High Tide. High Tide runs to their loading zone, grabbing some cones from those human players. CPR in the Blue Alliance loading zone, grabbing a cone, as are the Robot Dolphins. It's the Red Alliance that's up at the moment, but here comes High Tide and Rodors. High Tide faster than I can even comment on it, scoring a cone, headed back to their loading zone. And here come the Robot Dolphins from outer space. The Blue Alliance has already filled up that entire top row. And in short order, the Red Alliance will, as well, they're missing one game piece on that top row. 2046, 44-14, hefty hit in the middle of the field. Both robots break away cleanly. High Tide scores. Spectrum 38-47, the familiar-looking robot, completing the Red Alliance top row. It's now all mid and hybrid nodes scoring from here on out. 38-47, completing another link for the Red Alliance. It's just a 3-point differential, now a 2-point differential between these two alliances with less than a minute to go. There is a battery flying around on the field. Generally not a good thing to see. 38-47, Spectrum pushing some games onto those hybrid nodes, as are High Tide. Here come the Rodors. The Red Alliance has just 2 more game pieces before they clean up that entire grid and start supercharging some nodes. It is almost unbelievably close with 20 seconds left. The Red Alliance jumping up a bit as the Blue Alliance have lost one of their primary scoring robots. The Red Alliance is up and balanced on their charge station. With 5 seconds left, what's Blue going to do? They're going to get up. Can they balance with the time remaining? Yes, they can, as time expires. The results are in for that match. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking this 197 to 179. All 6 ranking points available were claimed by both of those alliances. RSN, walk us through that match.
An incredibly close match, almost to the very end, but really unfortunate luck for Blue Alliance. We ended up seeing a robot and its battery maybe, 15 feet away from it. That is never a good match.
Yeah, I did not remember in time, but CPR and Bare Metal trying to recreate that Auburn magic, they paired up and won that event. 36-63 losing the battery in a collision with 38-47, and then High Tide kicking it all the way across the field. That was kind of that was irrelevant to what was happening after that. But Red Alliance able to get all 4 ranking points, getting that balance at the end.
Speaking of ranking points, let's pull up the top 10 as it stands right now. We know that 1678 is still in the number 1 spot. Spectrum actually, because of that match, moving a little bit higher up in the rankings from where they start.
All top 4 teams here have already played 8 matches. The 5th team and a couple of teams out there with only 7. So still the rankings have some movement available to them. But 1678 maintaining that lead, a 3-point lead over the number 2 seed. Difficult to make that up.
And with ranking implications in this next match, Qual 54, we have on the Red Alliance Team 148, who is currently ranked 8th, I think. And my memory is really bad. Against Team 254, who's also in that top 10 at number 5. Interestingly enough, on these alliances, we got a lot of world champions, 148 and 254 paired up to win the world championship in 2018, and 1619 and 254 paired up to win the world championship just last year. So lots of world champions here on the field. What do you think is going to be the difference maker in this match, Steve?
It's going to come down to Blue Alliance is going to have 1 robot as a cube-focused robot, and Red Alliance has 3 robots that do both. So they're probably going to be doing their own grids, where Blue will have to have a more complicated strategy to optimize the cycles they're going to be able to do. Either way can work out better. Both of these alliances are going to have to perform. It's going to come down to we've seen all sorts of battery issues and broken robots.
And robots tipped over.
Well, yes, a few. It is going to come down to execution here at the tail end of the first day of qualification matches. It's been kind of a long day for these robots.
Yeah, it has been a long day with 8 matches. All of the teams, or most of the teams here playing 8 matches today. We're going to head down to the field, see how this one shakes out. Match number 50.
All right, we got a good match on tap here. Thanks, Adrian and Steve, for that awesome intro. Let's meet these teams. We're going to start with 7157.
From California, it's Mewbotics.
In the middle driver's station, they're currently ranked number 8, looking to move on up a little bit. It's 148.
From Greenville, Texas, it's the Robo Wranglers.
I don't know what that means, but I assume it's something cool. We're going to move on to 1619.
From Longmont, Colorado, it's Up a Creek Robotics.
All right. Here we go down to the blue side of the field. They're currently ranked number 5. It's Team 254.
From San Jose, California, it's the Chezy Poofs.
And in the middle, we've got 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
And finishing out this alliance, the currently ranked number 11 team, 5419.
From Berkeley, California, it's Berkeleyum.
All right, the gates are locked. The light is green, and we've got thumbs up. So let's get this thing rocking in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time for some autonomous action here in our 54th qualification match. Both alliances grabbing game pieces from midfield. 148 stalling a little bit, but then they score that piece up high. 16-19 on the charge station for red. It's not level, but 54-19 it is for the Blue Alliance. As a result, Blue takes the lead. 71-57. There's the Aerospace Valley Regional this year, scoring for the Red Alliance, trying to make up the deficit that they have to Blue. Azar, 148, completing a link up top for the Red Alliance. But here comes Blue, the Cheesy Poofs grabbing a cone. Azar, Strike Force. Strike Force getting ready to complete a link up high for the Blue Alliance, extending the lead they have over Red. But the 2022 World Champions 16-19 scoring up high. That's completing another link for the Red Alliance. The match is an absolute scoring frenzy. And here comes 71-57. They're activating that cube throwing strategy. They're going to be picking up cubes from the ground, going over their charge station and just yeeting them into their zone. Oh, after a heavy hit, they stop moving. This could be devastating to the Red Alliance. This match is getting quite violent. The Robots desperate to increase their rankings. 254 for the Blue Alliance, slamming into the human player station. But they get that cone cleanly, make their way towards their community, extending their lead they have over Blue. 16-19, grabbing a cube by their immobile partner. They're going to score it for the Red Alliance. Blue only a couple game pieces away from filling up their grid. 254 reconsidering their position, dropping a cone down on their hybrid nodes. 16-19, 148, both of them world champions, scoring for the Red Alliance. It's about a 15-point differential between these two alliances with less than 30 seconds left. But the Red Alliance going to have to be very careful here about their scoring. 71-57, not right now. That will affect their ability to get those charge station points. All three Blue Alliance robots on and level. What's Red gonna do? 148, reconsidering their potential last second cycle, getting very dicey on the side of the charge station. We'll have your official results in a moment. And the results are in for that match. It's going to be your Blue Alliance taking it 202-154. Blue Alliance picked up all 4 ranking points available to them. That's boosting all 3 of those teams' rankings. RSN, walk us through that match.
Robotics losing control of at least their drive for most of that match really submarined the Red Alliance's chances, but also a little bit of driving confusion right at the end kept 148 and 16-19 from being able to double balance on that, so they also miss out on the activation bonus.
Yeah, it's just so hard in this game to be able to come back from not having all 3 robots on your alliance, and still the Red Alliance almost filled their grid a robot down for most of the match, so you think that it would have been a lot closer if they had all 3 robots working. But this is why we play the matches.
And Blue Alliance able to make good use of 54-19's ability to throw the cubes over the charge station, just throwing them into community and then cleaning them up into nodes later. Able to get that full grid, those 4 rank points. They must be very happy with that match.
Yes, absolutely. So coming up, we have qualification match number 55. On Red Alliance, we have that robot that some have compared to a 3D printer in 604 Quicksilver. They're paired with Jai the bot, who has been having an absolutely excellent day. What do we have on the Blue Alliance, Steve?
We've seen great stuff Highlander Robotics say, and also Blazing Bulldogs. Their auto has looked very, very, very good from both sides of the charge station, and they've just been cycling back and forth with really nobody able to slow them down that we've seen so far.
Well, with that, let's take it back down to the field for match number 55.
Thanks a lot, Steve and Adrian. Really appreciate y'all. Let's get this match started over here. Qualification match number 55. We're going to start out with team 115.
From Cupertino, California, it's MVRT.
And their partners in the middle, team 604.
From San Jose, California, it's Quicksilver.
Currently ranked number 3, looking to improve on that. It's 29-10.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
All right, here we go down to the blue side of the field. Mosey in on over. We're going to start with team A33.
From Piedmont, California, it's Highlander Robotics.
Their partners in the middle station, team 4738.
From San Diego, California, it's the Patrobots.
And rounding out this alliance, currently ranked number 17, it's the team 581.
From San Jose, California, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
Come on, Dave. Hurry up, Dave. You're going the wrong way, Dave. All right, we've got a thumbs up from our FTA. Gates are locked, so we're ready to go. So drivers, get behind those lines and let's get this thing going in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, folks. 29-10, 80-33, grabbing game pieces from the middle of the field as our 604 and 581. 115, that is MVRT on the Red Alliance charge station on but not level. 47-38. And the Blazing Bulldogs getting a little bit locked together during that autonomous, but they are free and now soaring for the Blue Alliance. So far, Quicksilver getting ready. They placed a cube up high, but it lands in a non-scoring place. But they're already back with another game piece in hand. Red Alliance has the lead at the moment, and Jackabot is looking to extend that, continuing to place more and more game pieces. They back to their loading zone. .581, 80-33. That's the Blazing Bulldogs and Highlander Robotics, respectively, continuing to cycle for the Blue Alliance. They are synchronized, scoring on opposite sides of that community. Offset from their cycles is 47-38 as they continue to make up the deficit that they originally had. So they now actually pull ahead of the Red Alliance. It's 29-10, looking to change that. Their score on mid. Red Alliance retakes the lead, 115. A hard hit into one of those hybrid nodes. They're a little bit shaken, but they drive away. 581 completing another link for the Blue Alliance. That's actually pulled them ahead of Red. This is very, very close, folks. 40 seconds left. 29-10 completing a link for Red. Quicksilver getting ready to do the same. But 581, 47-38, trying to get the Blue Alliance to extend their lead with less than 30 seconds left. 604 slamming, saying hi to our head referee. And they now place cone down low on one of those hybrid nodes. All three Red Alliance robots on the charge station, rocking and rolling over there. On blue, all three getting ready to get on. What's going to happen with 4 seconds left? Red Alliance rocking and rolling. So the Blue Alliance. Looks like neither Alliance got it, but we'll have your official results in a moment.
Blue has robots still on. Red does not. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Stanford.
Yes, Tom.
Question for you. Where do fruits go on vacation?
Tom, I would love to know.
Paris.
I don't have anything to say.
Okay. I got another one.
Are you sure you have another one? Are you really sure?
I got 148 of them.
What is this magazine? Country Living magazine.
Country Living, classic, amazing magazine.
And 148.
Yeah, we got the scores.
Thank you, scorekeeper, for saving me from another dad joke. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking that 160 to 145.
Hold on. Before we go to our side, I just want to say, I don't trust those trees. They seem kind of shady.
RSN, take us through that match.
Welcome back, Izzy, to the desk. That last match, both Blue and Red Alliance missing out on the activation bonus.
Yeah, no balance in auto, no endgame balance either, which is tough considering that it was a pretty good match all around until you with these 6 teams. 47-38, the Patriots, having struggled it technically today, had a pretty clean match.
Both alliances taking different techs to try to get those triple climbs going, but Red Alliance going early and Blue Alliance going late, both unable to get it. They'll hope to do better tomorrow, I imagine.
Yeah.
We're coming down to the last couple of matches. This is our last scheduled match for the day, and then we have 2 replays after this, match 14 and match 19. But qualification match 56 features our number 1 seed, 1678 on the Blue Alliance.
Yep, and we're going to send it over to the field for the rest of the introductions for qualification match 56.
Hey, Stanford. Stanford, where are you at? I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Tom. Let's hear it.
Can February, March?
I don't know, Tom. And February, March?
No, but April, man.
Oh my gosh. You have one child and suddenly you're telling terrible jokes like this.
Pat, I've been waiting my whole life to be able to tell these jokes. Now I have an excuse. All right, we're going to start over here. We have a completely empty driver's station, but we're going to announce them anyway. You know what? Let's give them a second because they do that cool thing, and everybody wants to see that. So we'll start off with team 3663.
That is CPR, Cedar Park Robotics.
All right, and in the middle station, their partners, currently ranked number 4, it's 6036.
From Palo Alto, Peninsula Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, 3647.
Representing San Diego, it's the Millennium Falcons.
All right, we're going to go down to this blue side of the field slowly but surely. Start off team 1967.
That is the Danksters.
Yeah, it's some pretty cool art. We've got the Space Cookie logo and Citrus with the giant arms. It's all good. It's all good stuff. In the middle, we've got your number 1 ranked team, the Citrus. Oh, that's not my job. 1678.
I believe they are called the Circus.
I believe that is correct. And rounding out this alliance, we've got team 1868.
Representing Mountain View, it's the Space Cookies.
Gotta hit one more hit.
We have a problem down here on the field. It appears Tom has become addicted to dad jokes. Might as well let it out.
Hey, you want to hear a joke about paper?
Absolutely.
Never mind. It's terrible. Yeah, because you can tear it, huh?
Yes, I get it. Thank you very much.
I don't know if it's too early to say, but when I think about my jokes, as far as comedy goes, are we talking like, where are we in the pantheon? Are we at like Steph Curry level? Are we at LeBron? Are we at Michael Jordan level of jokes?
You didn't make that high school play.
I'll take it. All right, we've got a green light, so let's get this thing rocking in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, qualification match 56, the last of our scheduled matches today. 36-47, 60-36 for red. Collecting those game pieces, scoring them up high, as are the Red Alliance. They have 1967 trying to get balanced on that charge station. They get it last second. CPR did the same for red. It's red that is up as soon as the drivers step forward to take their controls. But we know how incredibly strong some of these Blue Alliance teams can be. 1678 winners of their division 9 times in a row, continuing to do their absolutely incredible scoring. They've already completed a link up high. They're set to complete another one in short order. But the Red Alliance wants to hold their lead. 36-63. Trying to stop 1967. Trying to put the 1967 into the wrong community. Generate some foul points there. CPR placing a cone on mid. The Red Alliance continues to hold their lead, but here comes Space Cookies and the Citrus Circuits. They're catching up, but here comes the Red Alliance. Simultaneous scoring from Millennium Falcons and CPR. But already the Citrus Circuits are back. They completed another link for the Blue Alliance. With that, the scores should be just about tied with a minute to go. 36-47, pushing some cubes on those hybrid nodes. Here comes CPR trying to place a cone up there. They've got all of their top row cones. They need one more cube to fill up that top row. 36-47, placing a cube onto one of their hybrid nodes using that little cube store they got on the side of their robot. Or is it the front? We may never know. 30 seconds left. Red Alliance still in the lead. We've seen some crazy point swings in the last couple moments of these matches here, Chezy Champs. Red Alliance completing one more link. They filled up both the top and middle rows. We're starting to see these teams hit the charge stations. Citrus Circus, the Tangerine Tumbler, looking to do its signature move. All 3 Blue Alliance robots up. All 3 Red Alliance robots up as time expires. So the results are up for that match. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking this 177 to 169. You know, 6 RP matches used to be called unicorn matches because they were pretty rare, but we've been seeing a lot of them here at Chezy Champs. RSN, break down that match for us.
All right. Red takes it with 177 to 169. Only about 9 or 8 points from 1678, holding on to their 4 RP average. What did you think, Steve?
So the Citrus Citrus Circuits have gotten every bonus ranking point, including in this match. They had a 3 ranking point lead over 696 the Circuit Breakers before. Now that's just down to 1. Still trying to maintain that number 1 seed. 1868 Space Cookies, after an excellent autonomous mode, were shut off for a little bit and had to get back into the match, and that really slowed down the Blue Alliance early in Heliop. And Red Alliance able to coordinate well, put up a great score on the grid, and finish with a triple balance on both sides. So potentially a very rankings heavy match there. Those 2 missed ranking points for 1678 put them at risk because they're coming up. They have replay match 14, which they had played before. They earned 4 ranking points in that match. They are with 6036, whom they just played in match 56. So those 2 together will earn the same ranking points for the next match, but before they had 4 ranking points. So they can either stay where they are, 34 and 31, or they can drop down 1, 2, 3, or 4 points. So this could drop them, but cannot raise them very easily.
Yeah, tough match for Blue, especially because I believe there were some penalties assessed. 1967 got stuck in the Red Alliance community at one point during the match, and that's just unfortunate to see. Trying to play defense or towards the field, got caught in the robot. It happens.
So because we have 2 robots that just played in match 56, playing in match 14, the next replay, they're getting a chance to get their robots right, reset, check their systems, get new batteries in, do all this sort of stuff, change bumpers. So they'll have as much time as they need to get ready for match 14, which we'll play as soon as all 6 teams are ready, and then we will replay again match 19 after that. Match 14, as I said, features Citrus Circuit and Peninsula in it. They're both on the same side, but we've been looking at the top 10. So this is where we are with about 8 and in some cases 9 matches. So very few matches left to play tomorrow morning, but could still upset the rankings a little bit. Citrus Circuits at number 1, Circuit Breakers at number 2, Peninsula, Cheesy Poos, Code Orange, Jack in the Bot, Spectrum, Robo Jackets, Crusaders, and 5419 Berkelium.
Yeah, we have 4 of our Einstein teams here in the top 10. Probably pretty much what we expected. Only, I believe, 2 of these teams having to play any more matches today. Only 1678 and 6036 in those replays. So we don't expect these replays to probably shift anything all too much.
They might shift things down,
Yeah.
and that will matter for the 2 matches that are left tomorrow. But we don't see a lot of teams near the top 8 or near the bottom of the top 8 in these last 2 matches that can move up and move around, really solidify where they are in the Alliance Captain zone. The rankings would put you in position to make your own alliance or to talk with teams before the alliance selection to make the best possible pairing. So teams have to be considering that as they go into tomorrow, what they have to do in their last couple of matches to get the ranking points that they need, or to show how good a partner they can possibly be for the best possible alliance to get them through the double elimination playoff bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely looking a little far forward tomorrow. What do you think our first and second seeds are going to be looking to pick up in terms of their first pick?
It's really going to depend on where their auto is best and where they pick up game pieces, because the top 2 scoring robots ideally pick up from different parts of the field, either the end of the loading zone / the single substation or the double substation. If you have 2 going for either, that can start to slow you down. Those 2 robots not being optimized is probably the easiest way to lose matches in the double elimination tournament.
Yeah, it might be an off-season event. Scouting is still so important here. You can't just rely on the rankings to pick a good robot. You need to make sure that robot is compatible with what your team is trying to achieve.
And 32 teams make it into the playoff matches. They will be part of these 8 alliances. So out of the 41 teams, you have a great chance of being on an alliance and possibly called up to play in a match because of their coordination, or perhaps we'll see more defense and disrupting of the opponent's alliance, or just the autos as they work out. Either yours isn't working and you want to go to your secondary ones, then you need to bring in the compatible one, because you really want to get 7 game pieces and an engage in auto. Even just getting them out of the middle of the field. If you're in playoff matches at this Chezy Champs and your alliance is leaving game pieces that you pre-staged out in the middle of the field, I predict that you're going to have a difficult time getting a jump on the teleoperated mode.
Absolutely. We're going to send it to a short break. Let these robots cool down before we resume for our replays, qualification match 14 and qualification match 19.
Tom, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you ever hear about the guy who was afraid of hurdles?
No.
He got over it.
Let's just go. Oh no, they closed the gates. This is going to be a replay of match number 14. They've already closed the gates on me, so we're just going to do a little lightning round from the side. We've got Team 971.
Is Spartan Robotics.
5199.
Robot Dolphins from Outer Space.
C71.
Buchanan Brains.
8033.
Highlander Robotics.
6036.
Peninsula Robotics.
1678.
It's the Citrus Circuits.
All right, so we have a green light. Just waiting on a thumbs up from our FTA, Mr. Edward Jordan. Kind of got a thumbs down. All right, we've got a thumbs up and we're ready to go. Drivers, get behind those lines and let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It's replay time. Robot Dolphins shooting a cube up to one of their cube shelves, while their partners 971 placing 2 game pieces in auto. Looks like they're going to go balance an impressive autonomous routine from 971, even though they didn't get the balance towards the end. It's actually going to be the Blue Lions taking the lead as the drivers take their controls. 1678, 6036, and Highlander Robotics all scoring simultaneously for the Blue Alliance, increasing their lead over Red. But here comes the Red Alliance. Robot Dolphins, Buchanan, Bird Brains, and 971 all scoring in relatively quick succession. 88-67, a minute 45 remaining in the match. Red Alliance increasing their lead, but it's still anyone's time. We've seen crazy swings happen here at Chezy Champs. 971, 6036 getting together in the middle of the field. Both break away cleanly. 971, the tank drive terror, placing a cone up high, completing a link for the Red Alliance. Their partners, 1671, Buchanan Brains doing the same. Another violent hit between 6036 and 971. Robot Dolphins putting a cube on one of their hybrid nodes. Red has filled up their entire bottom row. And all you need to do is just get some of the game pieces up high. Meanwhile, on the Blue Line side, both of their top 2 rows are complete. Just a couple more pieces. They will be ready to supercharge some nodes. 971, 8033, a glancing blow as they both make their way towards their communities for some near the end of the match cycles. Buchanan Brains repositioning themselves. Don't know where to put that game piece. They got 20 seconds to decide. Highlander Robotics, Peninsula Robotics on the Blue Alliance side of the field. They're on their charge station, awaiting 1678, their partner. The Red Alliance scrambling to get their robots onto the charge station with 3 seconds left. Can they get it level? As time expires, we will have their official results in just a moment. The scores are in for that match. It is an incredibly close one. It's going to be the Red Alliance taking it 177 to 176. Some massive ranking implications there. 1678 dropping out of that number 1 seed. RSN, take us through that incredible match.
So very, very, very couple of influential matches there. 2 in a row for 1678 where they were not able to win. Getting the most ranking points in both of those matches, but losing out on 4 total ranking points in just 2 matches. I want to show a quick replay of the last 20 seconds or so of the match where Citrus Circuits, they are over in their loading zone and they are just trying to finish this grid. Oh, sorry. That was me again. So we're just going to skip ahead all the way near the end of the match. Both alliances playing much better than the first time that they played in this match earlier today. So trying to finish the grid on the Blue Alliance side. They're just missing a couple, and they're being pressured by the Red Alliance scoring pretty much the full grid over here and going for the triple on their side. 1678 with 1 game piece in them. They drop it in one of these hybrid nodes, but this one is the one that's actually missing the game piece, and with just not enough time to finish throwing that cube or whatever they could do at the end of that match, losing by 1 single point in that replay. They had 4 ranking points the first time that they played that match, and this time they only get 2, so they have moved down from the number 1 seat into the number 2 slot.
Yeah, really tough. We discussed the possibility of this happening. Not sure if we considered it happening by a margin of only 1 point. Super tough way for them to end out their day.
And we have just one more match for you tonight, match 19, which in the first instance, the Red Alliance won with 2 bonus ranking points, so 4 ranking points for them that time, and the Blue Alliance losing with no bonus ranking points. But because of some field issues, that match is being replayed, so both of those alliances looking to do better in this last replay that we'll have for the night. RSN is going to sign off. We'll sort back to the field to play the last match of the night tonight, match number 19, and then we will be back tomorrow with more qualification and playoff matches for you. But for now, we're just going to sit right back down to the field.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Izzy. Thanks, everyone at RSN for providing that wonderful commentary today. Can't wait to see what you have to say tomorrow. And with that, I have a very important question for you, Stanford.
Yes, Tom.
Sorry, I don't have a question yet.
It's fine. Take your time.
All right, let's do a little lightning round intro, and then we'll get going here. We got team 1538,
It's the Holy Cows,
1967,
the Jangsters,
4414,
High Tide,
2075,
Enigma Erotics,
4235,
Robodors,
846.
the Funky Monkeys.
All right, we've got a thumbs up, so let's get this thing rocking in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our last match of the night is underway. Replay qualification match number 19. Both alliances grabbing additional game pieces from the middle of the fields. Look, the Red Alliance is going to completely clear all of their pre-positioned game pieces. Blue Alliance one game piece away from that. Red Alliance up as the drivers take their controls. 2075, Enigma Robot slamming into the human player station, but they get their cone. They break away cleanly. Red Alliance up with 2 minutes to go. But now Blue is catching up. 8:46. Ready to complete a link for Blue Alliance. That might actually take them ahead of the Red Alliance. They do. They are 5 points up. But here comes High Tide dropping a cone onto one of their hybrid nodes. Janksters looking to also score for the Red Alliance. 1538 got one. Middle link completed for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance, excuse me. Red Alliance takes the lead back. A little under a minute and a half to go. Funky Monkeys for the Blue Alliance completing another link. As are their partners, 2075, all the way from Michigan. The Red Alliance still leading this match. Just over a minute to go. The Janksters looking to extend that Red Alliance lead, shooting a cube up to one of the cube shelves. Holy Cows looking to place a game piece on one of those hybrid nodes. They're fumbling with it a little bit, but there they go. They break away to go grab additional game pieces. (1538) 44-14, getting together a little bit of a traffic jam, trying to get game pieces from the Red Alliance loading zone. 1967 have a cone stuck underneath them, break free. It's time to hit these charge stations. The Blue Alliance taking the lead for the moment with 20 seconds left. It is now tied. It's going to be all about these charge stations. That's what's going to make the difference in this match. 1538 trying to get a last second piece in. 10 seconds remaining. What are we going to see on these charge stations? Red Alliance trying to get 3 robots on in balance. 1967 slipping off. What about the Blue Alliance? They're tipped over. Oh, no! 2075 falls over. 846 rolls off last second. All 3 Red Alliance robots on and balanced. We will have your official results in just a moment. And the scores for that match coming up. It's going to be your Red Alliance taking it. 193-145. Red Alliance taking 4 RP out of that match. While the Blue Alliance got an additional ranking point for their efforts. With this being the final match of the night being completed, the venue is now closed. That is both the pits and the arena. We're asking you guys to leave. We'll be back here 8:30 in the morning. Last couple qualification matches will go into Alliance selection and then our incredible double elimination playoffs. We'll see you guys tomorrow.